And yes, that is someone actually remaking the game soundtrack. If you are at all interested in that, there is a link in the description. I really like it. Nope. What do you want, YouTube? Shut up, Dad. I know I'm streaming. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know there's sound. Thanks for the reminder. All the time, every time. And there we go. Alright, we are ready. Welcome back to Thursday stream. This was a while in the making. Originally, I was going to be streaming this on April 14th this year, which was a Friday. I was going to have the Legacy of Kain stream that Thursday, and then as a special surprise, the next day I was going to go, screw it, we're doing a Titanic stream. Well, if any of you remember, I had surgery that week. Well, not that week. I went to the doctor's office and had a CAT scan to figure out what was wrong. Yeah, so that didn't happen. And then we were going to stream this a couple weeks ago, and then the Ocean Gate thing happened. I'm like, wow, talk about timing. So yeah. No, I do not want to delay it anymore. I have wanted to play Titanic on this stream again for months, and by God, we're going to do it. And yeah, this was way too long in the making. So I've got some good news about the stream this week. Just a couple things. First things first, if you want a copy of Titanic Adventure at a Time, unlike when I first streamed it, 13 years ago was my Let's Play. Holy shit. Oh, my bones turned to dust just saying that. You can now finally buy a copy of Titanic Adventure at a Time at either Steam or GOG. During the Steam summer sale, it was down to like $2. Don't worry, it'll be $2 again at some point in the future. No worries on that. You can pick it up for wicked cheap because it's normally like $5 or $6. So, thankfully, you don't need too many workarounds to play it anymore. However, both the Steam and the GOG copy are broken. Just a little bit. You can play the games fine. They have an 800 by 600 resolution, which is going to lead to some screwy nonsense when I try to read chat, so I have chat up on my phone just in case. Because it's going to full screen an 800 by 600 game, and my second monitor is going to freak out. But there is a odd bug where some of the puzzles don't work, some of the characters clip through the environment, and the graphics don't update properly when you turn right. You know, just old video game stuff. Thankfully, there is a link in the description for a few fan fixes, which just immensely help with the game, by a user called M3Tox. Pretty much necessary to install that. Also, you need to set the game to run with a single core. Otherwise, the dialogue starts skipping. There are still problems we're going to run into playing this. I'll address them when we get to it. But just a little preamble if you're looking to play this yourself. But yeah, when I did a Let's Play this game 13 years ago, I made a promise in the comments that we would look at the other endings. That never happened. So I aim to fix that with this stream. So yes, we're going to look at all the endings of Titanic, and as a special treat, I have the demo disc for Titanic, which is called The Lost Mission, which has a exclusive segment of the game that is not in the main game. Yeah, it's something. We'll get to it. There's a lot of fun stuff to talk about. Yeah, when I was a kid, yeah, I mean, Titanic fever was huge in the '90s, of course. And I got rolled right up into that. Especially after the James Cameron movie came out. And yeah, I remember playing this game and absolutely adoring it as a kid. And even today, it still holds a pretty special place in my heart. I can go back and play this game and just casually have it done in a couple hours. Like I love this game, but uh, I mean, parts of it definitely haven't aged well. Especially like the recreation of the Titanic is commendably amazing. But the digitized actors and everything, it throws people off, of course. But the developers intended for it to be like that. It just is like, it saves space on the disc, not having a bunch of FMV and everything. They managed to squeeze this whole game onto 2 discs, which, considering you have, again, an entire recreation of the Titanic, is pretty impressive. No disc swapping with the Steam and GOG versions, though, thankfully. Like Myst is, yeah, exactly. Like some people can't go back and play Myst. Like the FMV kind of throws some people off and everything else like that. But I mean, Myst is a classic. But yeah, Titanic, and Cyberflix's other game, Dust. They're very good, like, special '90s s games to me. I love them. And in the future, a couple of them have already come in. I have a stack of Cyberflix's other games. We are going to be playing all of them at some point. I'm very much looking forward to that, because I've never played anything else they've made other than Titanic and Dust. But yeah, let's get to actually playing the dang game. Second, I gotta adjust some stuff. This is gonna be a little messy. Um, Mostly just because of uh how the game operates. Because again, it'll run fine, Steam, GOG, it'll play it, but it's a full screen 800 by 600 game that runs in 256-bit color. So stuff gets screwy when you're trying to stream it. Yeah, give me a second, and I will have everything figured out. Not that. Where's the other window? There it is. Oh, shoot. Let me let me make sure the HDR is off on the monitor. That'll cause problems for the stream. There we go. All right. And as someone who did adore the Titanic and was a little bit of a history buff, unlike the original Let's Play, we're gonna learn some things today. Strap in for that. All right, let me switch over and hope to God this thing doesn't mess up. Oh, so you might be asking also, hey Drew, when you played this originally, you played it on a virtual machine, and it seemed to run fine, right? So why aren't you playing it on that? We'll get to that when we play the demo. Needless to say, newer versions of VirtualBox have not been kind to playing certain games. So that old XP computer I've been building is going to be more necessary than ever for some of the games we're going to have to play in the future. Yeah, modern day VirtualBox just kind of completely sucks for playing older stuff. Okay. Oh, please work and don't mess up the audio. Good news, the game is working. Bad news, you guys aren't seeing anything. Just another day in Hidden Gem Streams. Give me a sec. Alright. Game. Oh no. Come. Don't do this. No. We had it working. We had it all configured. It was all fine. The minute you try to alt-tab out. Oh. Once more with feeling. Okay. Cyberflix Incorporated. Alright, before we play the game, one more thing. Audio check. Is the game too loud? Too quiet? Can you hear me fine? This is the last adjustment I'll be able to do with the game before we play it. Because the minute I try to alt-tab out of this again, it will not work. Again, when you go to play this game casually, it's going to be fine. When you try to stream it, you're gonna run into problems. Alright, I'm turning the game down just a little bit. Please let me keep the game window. Thank God. Okay. Everything is working. We are not touching anything else. Let's go. Alright, so for the history buffs out there.
Once again, today's top stories.
The beginning of this game takes place during the Blitz in London. What year did that end?
In the East End. The RAF has struck enemy aerodromes in Le Havre and the Low Countries.
That's right, 1941. Oh wait, we didn't click cockroach. Clickable cockroach.
The American fortress at
Best game, 10 out of 10.
Still defiant, but Japanese forces are reported nearing the Burmese oil fields. And that concludes the news summary. We now return you to our music program.
The real villain of the game. The landlady that will not let you out of the apartment. Alright. Remember this card. It will be important later. So, yes, your character in this is Frank Carlson, who was discharged from the Secret Service because you completely botched up the mission on the Titanic. You've got postcards from a couple of your friends. It's just a bunch of people going, yeah, they screwed you over, didn't they? But the most important bit is this watch on the table.
See here, this isn't about your dedication. Pringle certainly attests to your loyalty. No, your dismissal stems from the Titanic mission. That failure can no longer be ignored, especially now. I am sorry, but someone must shoulder the blame. The service, you understand. We can't be held responsible.
You're fired, Carlson. She sounds cheerful. Oh, wow, we managed to look at the book.
Again,
Sometimes you don't get that lucky before the game starts.
German bombing. Most
Sponsored by Logitech. Uh-oh. Time to turn on subtitles. Those can only be good sounds. Hey, what are those things in the air doing? Shit!
The past, forever locked in regret. But what if the past could be changed?
Man, I still love this game's soundtrack. We'll get into that more as we get further on in the game, but it's... I love it.
30 years have come and gone since the night that saw the end of a world, my world. The service needed someone on the Titanic. They chose me. I was to wait for a signal from my contact, so I remained in my cabin. I left only once Georgia was on board. And that's when it came. There'd be no second chance. It was Sunday, April 14th. Too late, you see, for the Titanic, for me. What if I'd met with my contact, prevented disaster? What if the past could be changed? What then?
The party siren. Woo, woo, woo! Party like it's 1942, baby! Again, the funny thing about that is that the Blitz took place during 1941. Well, it ended in 1941, but semantics. What an awesome opening. Wahoo! We're on the Titanic. First things first, save! You guys aren't going to see me saving, that's okay, it's just a separate window. But I will be making occasional saves. Sure to grab our important shit. Here's a funny thing. So, Carson has this menu for different foods he can get. See, the thing with the Titanic is there was no, like, room service, you know, as it exists today. So Carson staying inside of his cabin for, you know, a couple days being on board the Titanic, he would have had to have stepped out to get some food at some point. There was no delivering food to your room.
Good evening.
Ah!
I am Smethels, your steward. And if I may say so, it is good to see you up and about.
The talking heads!
You've been in your cabin the whole voyage. A touch of the mal de mer, was it?
But yeah, I turned on subtitles for you guys, but yeah.
Seasickness can be quite unpleasant, especially if it's one's first crossing. Since you haven't been out of your cabin, may
Your
I
business in
instruct you
Sanch?
on how to get assistance while on board the Titanic?
Your business in Sadie Shines? Yeah, like, it really does just kind of look like Fallout 1, except they just, you know, took actors, and it wasn't just 3D models. This is gonna be... No, actually, no, you get blown up so hard, you warp back to April 14th, 1912. We're not gonna need any help.
Very well.
We're just gonna skip some of the
Your
tutorial.
correspondence.
Time saving.
2,200 on board, and they all want messages delivered promptly. Even if it is 1912, and the Titanic, the most advanced means of sea conveyance ever devised, I still have only two hands.
Thanks, man.
Here, a map of the ship for you. Compliments of the White Star Line.
White.
I have taken the liberty of indicating your cabin, C-73. Of course, on a Sunday evening at this hour, there won't be many people out. Will there be anything else?
Yeah, but, you know, you still had, like, 2,200 people on board the ship,
A
so...
young lady. A most insistent young lady.
Oh, yeah, the other thing, you're not going to see my mouse cursor. Don't worry about it too much.
The electric camel. An exercise device. They say it is good for the liver. I wouldn't know. It's located in the gymnasium, on the boat deck, on the starboard side. That's the right side, in case you had not been informed. Most certainly.
Time to learn!
The term forward. It means towards the front, or bow, of the ship. The term aft refers to the Titanic's back, or stern. Have you unpacked? You'll find your trunk key in your bag, on the bed.
And he will yell at you if you try to leave the room without it.
Please ring the bell by the door. Good night.
Alright, do another quick save. Alright, so... I believe we got everything. Yep. Yep, alright, we're all good to go. Honestly, this looks way better than how most... Oh, yeah. What Cyberflix was going for at the time... Cyberflix, hated having their games be referred to as games. They wanted to refer to them as interactive movies. You know, they'd like the kind of up-its-butt stuff that, like, Aquatic Dreams does. But I think they achieved that a lot better in this game than something like Aquatic Dream did, where it was just a video game where you occasionally, you know, did quick time events and things happened, but... But yeah, let's do a quick overview of important stuff in the game. So you got your clock, your watch. This watch isn't important yet. It will be very important in a little bit, but anytime you usually solve a puzzle or talk to people or anything, the game will advance in time. You need to try to complete everything before the Titanic hits the iceberg. Certain things will be available at certain times, certain characters will be in different places. There's a lot to remember, a lot of things to do, and a lot of ways to complete the game. There are 8 endings in this game. Then you got your big bag of holding, or, you know, just inventory's sake. I need to start approaching people and standing stark still and modifying. Yeah, like it's... Yeah, like you're playing like Fallout 3 or something. The clock is tuned to the clock and sent to us. No, the clock does not move until you achieve certain things. However, when the Titanic's sinking, the clock starts moving in real time. Well, not really real time, but it's a race to get off the Titanic. You have about 20 real minutes to get everything done. And then you got your map. Your map is your most invaluable tool in this game. You can fast travel with it. We are going to be doing this a lot. Yeah, let's open up our trunk. We have... realistically, we only have one important thing that we're going to be using for this, and that is our Enigma machine here. There are 3 ways to figure out where an item is. The Enigma machine here is one of them. We also have a confidential secret report here. I will not bore you with the entire thing, but it's essentially, we in Britain are pretty cool dudes. Russia's a bit scary. Germany's kind of scary too. And America's siding with China. But hey, we got it all figured out. There's no way we're going to have 3 big wars. Don't worry about it. And then we have a report from the head of the Secret Service.
His Majesty's government has assigned an agent of the Crown to rendezvous with you on board the Titanic. Remain in your cabin.
How do we have an Enigma machine? Shh, don't worry about it. It's only the 1910s. Shh.
Book passage to remain on the ship and return to Southampton for your next assignment. For a more in-depth report of the international situation in the spring of 1912, please review the white paper included as part of this briefing. That is all.
No, there's a couple, like, this game is actually surprisingly historical. Oh my god, I love this sound effect, by the way. I don't know why, I just do. But, yeah, like, this game actually gets a lot right with the Titanic, but it does get some stuff wrong, and, again, Titanic buff, I will be pointing out some of it. first things first. We need to introduce ourselves to the purser.
Yes, can I help you?
We are going to be seeing a lot of the purser.
Perhaps. As purser, I'm in charge of the Titanic's passengers. Have you a name? If you do, I can tell you their cabin number. Mr. Conkling is in cabin B59.
Have you used the punching bag yet? No, we'll get to it.
Very good.
Nah, we gotta head to the gymnasium first to meet Penny. Which, yeah. One of the coolest things about this game was, like, just how they made it, but how they also saved a lot of disk space. Being able to go around the entire Titanic in, like, 2 discs was, kind of a big ask back then. But there were a lot of shortcuts that still make it feel like you're walking around the Titanic. But a lot of it's kind of a big illusion. But, you know, in the 90s, this shit's just impressive. Oh, yep, time to show you some things a lot of people don't normally show. Now, in the demo, there's actually another view you can do here. We'll get to that once we get to it. Oh, and in your cabin, you can also... Sec? This is just a bunch of things I never showed off with the original Let's Play. You can actually look out your window. This will change occasionally, too. I remember in Spoody's old commentary on Pumpkinhead, he mentioned you were playing this and how it was a massive pain. Oh yeah, not even just, like, for playing the game, memorizing a lot of things. Like, I have this whole game committed to memory, so I'm about to make this whole game look really fucking easy. But, even just getting it to run, that's what he talks about, that it was a pain in the ass. Thankfully, it worked on virtual machines just fine back then, but we'll get into it when we play the demo.
Whoa, hello.
Our second most important character we're going to run into.
Trask, metaphysical scribe and evangelist for the supernatural. I've been in London attending a conference on premonitions among the sensitive. Sensitives, or psychics, possess increased powers of perception. A gifted psychic can take a personal effect from a complete stranger and tell you all about them.
The best part about freaking Trask here is, like, you know, psychics, fake shit. This guy's the real fucking deal. He advances the plot for you. I love this guy.
This is a ship of destiny, which I think you know.
The man even knows that you're from the future.
Good night.
There's something so awkward and creepy about that. Yeah, so, one of the other things I like talking about with this game is a lot of this game is intentionally, parts of it are intentionally creepy. Like, the soundtrack's very melancholic. It's very low, laid back, undertoned. It's meant to instill, like, just to have you feel uneasy. And it works. Your character knows the fate of Titanic. Knows what's gonna happen, and the soundtrack kinda matches that. Just wait till we get to D-Deck. Time to talk to Penny.
Glory be. It's about time. You're late. Another 5 minutes and I'd have cancelled your mission.
Oh.
Yes, I'm Pringle. Penny Pringle. From the Bureau of Secret Service. You didn't think they'd plunk you down on this bucket of bolts and millionaires alone, did you?
Okay, so the subtitles always say well, but she never actually says it.
What a botch-up. Some idiot in the War Office booked me into second, not first class. And I've had a fine time of it, too. The crew wouldn't let me in the first cabin at all. It's just today I located you.
Alright, time for some more Titanic trivia. If Penny was second class and living on F-Deck, she would not be allowed in the gymnasium. At the same time, your character being first class, you wouldn't be allowed on the lower decks. It's just big no-nos, social puff. You just, it would not happen.
Look at this. A German colonel named Zeitel. He's inspecting their embassies in Havana, Washington, and Mexico City. We know better.
I'd actually love to see someone do a game with this style of animation. Yeah, a lot of games, like, we had a resurgence of FMV games, like, just a few years ago, even. And, we're still making them. It's kind of amazing to see good FMV games come out.
10 days ago, the Bureau got word that Zeitel has in his possession a priceless copy of the Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam, stolen 2 months ago in Paris after its purchase by a very highly placed member of His Majesty's government.
Now, another history thing. This Rubaiyat was actually on the Titanic. It sank with the ship. Like, it doesn't have to be realistic, but I like the sort of paper. Yeah, that's what they were going. A lot of it was not only just engine limitations, but engine limitations with how do we make this game look realistic for the 90s? And for the 90s, if you go back and read reviews for this game, a lot of reviewers are going to sit there and go, this is one of the best looking games ever. Nowadays, it's kind of creepy and off-putting and everything, of course, but, like, this was how you did it without taking up 6 fucking CDs, Black Dahlia.
The Rubaiyat's a book, a collection of medieval Persian poetry, a passion of his lordship's. Poetry. Persians. The German High Command must think it's important enough to have their top man smuggle the lot on board. It's your job to find out. His lordship's watching this very closely. Very closely indeed. I wouldn't fumble this chance either, unless you fancy spending the rest of your career in some grotty Midlands back office shuffling paper about.
I like it. It's got so... Yeah, it's like the voice acting, the music, just a full recreation of Titanic. It's extremely ambitious, and all the above stuff is really good. Some of the stuff's definitely dated. 3D models, the, you know, character portraits, everything else like that. But there's stuff in this game that's still really good.
No. He's with a protege, name of Heidelitz, I believe. The two spend a great deal of time in the Café Parisien, nibbling pastries.
Yeah, we'll
Get
get to
into
that.
the wireless room. I don't know or care how. Officer Morrow wouldn't let me in. See if Zeitel's received or sent any telegrams about the Rubaiyat. You've got a cryptograph in your trunk. It'll unscramble the German codes for you.
Yeah, we had one of those in the 1910s.
Watch people. Listen. When you find the Rubaiyat, knock on my door. Cabin F, 34. Use the second-class stairs. You should be set. Remember, this is your big chance. Don't fail.
All right. Now, there's a couple other things we have to do before we actually go and find the Rubaiyat, but we've got time. Speaking of have time, oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good punch. Punching this bag will be important later. Don't worry. Me when I get you! And then Penny's gone. Alright, a couple other things to note about the Titanic. Most of the outside of the Titanic here is actually pretty genuine to the original, but we'll get into all that.
You came after all this time. It's Georgia. I'd heard you on board. Where have you been?
Oh boy, it's like that old classic turkey. Yeah, like in Doom 3 Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3.
It's been 5 years. I'd have waited a lot longer to see you again.
Georgia always has a lot of teeth when she talks.
Nor did Jack. My letters were returned. Just like you to show up now, with everything such a beastly mess. You must help me.
I sure do love that clicking in my... Oh yeah, the chip engine. Yeah, apologies. We'll be done talking to her in a bit. Directional audio in the 90s and all that.
You've no doubt heard the rumors. I won't deny most of them. I can't.
No, you're hearing the...
Even if the money's gone, I won't give the diamonds to Charles. Never. These
steam
are
valves.
all that remains. My insurance for a new life without Charles or Saoirse.
Actually, one of the things with how the characters were animated, like, you know, having like the lip flaps and everything move correctly with what they're saying is something that we use today. Like, Mass Effect specifically, they went over how they did all their lip flaps and everything else like that. Instead of coding everything, they just, you know, had canned animations, they had the lip flaps move with certain things and just, you know, rolled off with that. They were essentially doing what this game was doing back in the 90s.
Sasha, the owner of the Barbican Gallery. We're friends. Of a sort. He's sailing on the Titanic, taking some paintings to New York to sell. Please. I mustn't talk any longer. Take it. Take the necklace. It's my only chance now. Keep it for me. And don't tell Charles you have it. You can't know what he's like.
Alright, and this necklace is going to be very important because it's fake. We need to swap it for the real thing later. Alright.
Come here.
Hey, come here! Last important person to talk to for now.
Don't you love the sea air? Really clears out the sinuses. Max Seidelman, Philadelphia, PA. Buyer for Haymaker's department store. The Sharpie of Spruce Street, they call me. You a sporting type? You look like the sporting type. Come on down to the smoking room for a nightcap. Riviera's looking for someone to play a few hands of blackjack with him. What do you say? Not much else to do. Not tonight. Brr. Cold as a cast iron.
Stanman.
So, what do you say?
And yes, we definitely want to go.
Great. First, let's swing by the Parisian Cafe. There's a man there named Zeidel, a German. Claims he's a businessman, but he's got something up the sleeve, all right. I know the type, believe me. Dollars to donuts, he's in some racket. So come with, why don't you? We'll hit the smoking.
Oh, look, it's discount John Belushi.
Willie, like you to meet a friend.
A pleasure.
One other problem with the Steam and GOG port.
We welcome diversion during such an uneventful passage, don't we, Willie?
Certainly.
Willie is at the University of Vienna.
Some of the pauses are cut out for dialogue, and the fade-outs are too.
Interesting. So only a junior professor, I tried to interest Dr. Freud. He's a genius, and
Yes, I am sure, quite.
Shut up, Willie.
On the passenger list, it says you embarked at Cherbourg. Yet I have not seen you with the others. You were there, were you not? I see. You are British.
The Germans.
Not so many of you in Titanic's first cabin.
Yeah, don't worry. The Germans is going to be important in a bit.
Businessmen like Max. Tell me, why do you go to New York?
Yeah, like the kind of papercraft look of, like, you know, using images of the characters is a little off-putting, but you can tell just, like, motives and their moods and everything just from the way they're looking at you. In a way that, like, fucking L.A. Noire tried to, you know, do with advanced technology and, kinda did.
Business. How interesting, considering the British are not so good at it.
Ouch.
Me? Inspecting our embassies.
Sort of.
Imperial Germany desires to make a good impression in North America.
I need to take more pause in my conversation. Take jokes in my butt.
To conduct research on Aboriginal customs.
the Indians, they are fascinating.
Yes. However, I place
Yes.
faith in science, not superstition.
The colonel was saying this wireless stuff.
Yeah, like there's supposed to be a fade out there.
Messages to each other.
I don't know why.
Books and newspapers.
Like the Titanic.
The Steam and GOG versions just don't have them.
Here we dined in comfort while racing along at 20 knots. It's still tied to the outside world by the wireless.
That reminds me, Colonel Seidel, when I go to send you a telegram, they told me it was to be delayed. There are too many messages. The passengers...
I am sure our guests do not care to hear a detailed discussion of your encounter with telegraphy. Now,
Yeah,
if you will
actually.
excuse me,
Please, excuse us.
won't you call on us tomorrow, here, in the cafe? The Linzer Tort's quite passable for a British ship. Stop by. Willie and I welcome it most heartily.
Yes, most heartily.
And before I leave, you must allow me to give you some advice. But do not wander the ship. It is not good, I think, on a ship as big as the Titanic.
Fuck fuck you, man. I'll do what I want.
Good night.
See? What did I tell you? What did I say? Them two. Up to something, I'd say. The brainy kid gives me...
Max, just because they're German.
He should hang out with that little blonde. She's a looker, I tell you. Come on, let's hit the smoking room. I'll introduce you to Riviera. What do you say? Great. Go on up. I gotta see a man about a horse. I'll meet you in a few minutes. Goodbye.
If you're a little bit younger, that expression might fly over your head. He needs to go to the bathroom. Alright, but yeah, we're gonna want that pipe. There's a character we're gonna need to give it to in a hot minute, but first... we need to head up to the boat deck. And we need to have a speech of 100 for a second. Oh, but first... hang on. Don't think it's here. Should be up here. No? It's somewhere. It's like South Park animations. Yeah, kind of. Like, especially in the way that they were produced. Hang on. Yeah, now, just wandering around the ship doesn't actually make time advance. Talking with certain characters and important events do. Now, like any good mystery game, there are red herrings. Those red herrings will waste your time. So it's something to watch out for. Hang on. We are looking for a set of binoculars, and I swear to God they should be around here or the other side of the ship. Oh yeah, and as for anyone else who's not important to talk to, say hi. Say hi. And that's it. You get creepy mannequins. Not like everything in this game isn't a creepy mannequin, of course. Should be... huh. Maybe they don't show up till later. Anyways, if we want access to the bridge, we need to find those binoculars. What does accessing the bridge do for you? Not really a whole lot of anything. You can get yelled at for touching the steering wheel, though. Wasn't this a blast of the past? Right? How's it going, Bowser? There you go. Thank you, Morrow.
Good evening. Third Officer Morrow here. I am sorry, but this is the officers' promenade. No passengers allowed.
Actually, a really real thing.
Yes, though the only thing to watch is the wireless room. They just keep bringing up more messages. Wireless telegraphy is all the rage these days.
Next thing you know, they'll, you know, be sending text to everyone instantly over the airwaves. Who'd have thought?
Not tonight, I'm afraid. I've got an uneasy feeling. Something seems
God,
wrong.
that laughing animation.
Yes, very calm. No moon. I don't like that. Can't see what's coming. No moon means surprises. As
And
if we don't
squint.
have enough already. Mr. Ismay, the White Star Line's president's on board.
Laugh. Check out that beard.
Though that's nothing compared to the creeping about my brother-in-law's doing at the moment. His entire London office is in an uproar.
What uproar?
Tom works in the Admiralty. Seems our plans for troop deployments against Germany disappeared 3 weeks ago.
A thing that actually happened.
Says the big boys are petrified the Jerrys will get wind of it. Could upset the balance of power. Politics. Desktop espionage. Bureaucrats. Pah. Give me the sea. You can toss the rest. Never have. Not since the war. South Africa. Boer War. The officer was a drinker. He was
Yeah, I know. He's talking, but we we need to keep him talking so we can get into the wireless room.
An interesting connection. For all I know, it could be true. A man's got his troubles, sick child, being away from home. But I hate whiners and apologizers. Well, thank you for your insight.
Now may I visit the wireless room?
Have a look, why don't you? Mind you, Phillips will have my head if he catches you in there, but I don't see any harm. Go on in.
Yeah, there's back in the Titanic, there's no way you'd have access to not only just the wireless room, but most of the top deck. See, on the original Titanic, you'd be allowed to about here. Everything else from this point forward was gated off so that passengers couldn't get in there. Same thing with the wireless room. There was no way to just easily access the wireless room from the outside like this. Instead, you would have to go through the crew quarters over here in the silent room. That's how you'd actually get into it on the actual Titanic. Okay, these aren't important, but this we're taking with us. This is the encrypted message that Zeidel was trying to send. So we need that. The original. Yeah, okay, the recreation in this game is extremely good, but there are one or two things missing, but this was the most accurate recreation of the Titanic when it came out. You gotta remember, this game came out before James Cameron's movie did. In fact, it's the sound designer for the game is incredibly suspicious that a lot of things they did for the game, he just kind of ripped off wholesale. Because he actually called the offices of Cyberflix and asked for some of their work. It's a shame I couldn't play the original Titanic back in the early 1900s. Alright, so, yeah, first things first. You have multiple ways of figuring out what to do next. The easiest way is grabbing that, unsent telegram and running the decoder through. Yeah, give me the key. Hey, thank you. Yeah. And running it through your decoder in your room. Now, there's another way you can actually solve the puzzle for where the Rubaiyat is. By taking the pipe over to Trask, and he'll tell you to check out the Turkish bath, and that's kind of all you get. But this is easier and doesn't require more of a time investment. So this. And we punch in the code! Yeah! Oh, come on, guys. You didn't have a QWERTY set up back then? Ugh. Irredeemable. To code. There we go. Go ahead and boiler room 3, cold shoot 4. SB will deliver painting after pickup. Will confirm. And there's our clue for where the Rubaiyat is. So now we can go talk to Penny and just get it. But there are a couple other things we need to take care of first, if we're going for the best ending. Oh yeah, we're not even going to talk to the lift boy at all during this playthrough. I'm so accustomed to fast traveling in this game now. It's just the way to play it. Let's talk to Penny.
Decoded the message. Smashing.
Smashing!
Boiler rooms. Blast. There's an entrance to the lower depths around here somewhere. Query the lift attendant. He's cheeky, but he knows this shit. Intercept the Rubaiyat before it changes hands.
There's a way to get to the lower decks. Go talk to the lift boy. Or literally just turn around and go down these stairs. Okay. So, yeah, as a first-class passenger, we're definitely not allowed down here.
What, a passenger? I can't regulate the steam for boilers 1 and 2, so I don't have time for you. You're where you shouldn't be. Get up top, before you're kicked up there. Oh, I doubt it. She's really acting up. See? Still working the bugs out of her. See for yourself.
Okay, I'm going to issue a volume warning before I push this button. This puzzle is unnecessarily loud. Turn down your volume, please and thank you.
Have at it. There's a gauge showing the turbine's power output. The needle's got to move into the green zone. Over here.
This is your last chance to turn down the volume before I start pushing things. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ear's gone. Doesn't seem that bad. I might have the volume adjusted just fine on your guys' end then, because it's blasting in my ear. Alright, and that's the puzzle. We did it.
Right smart you were. She's running much smoother now.
This is the quiet part.
So interested? Go on, have a peek in the engine room. She's quite a sight.
Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, again, first class passenger. No way. It's not the volume, but yeah, it's just like the sound repeating. Just like yeah, just ugh. Okay, but before we do that, just wanted to solve this puzzle ahead of time, but we want to head back up to the A deck because we promised Max that we'd meet him in the smoking room.
Let me introduce you to Buick Riviera. Remember, he's French, and you know what they're like. Come here.
Good evening, mon ami. Buick Riviera welcomes you to the tables. I am always delighted to play with friends of Max. You look familiar.
Now, Buick Riviera is a character from
Deauville, the casino at Monaco, New Mexico. I lived there once, in Diamondback. Such a town. So, have we met?
Is a character from their other game, Dust, Tale of the Wired West. And if you say that you met at the Hard Drive Saloon, really all he does is he changes the deck of cards to look like the ones from that game.
C'est vrai. Then we shall use my special cards.
Good luck. You'll need it.
A game, mon ami?
Buick Riviera is also voiced by the sound designer of the game. Just as a fun little fact. Oh, 17. Stay. Damn.
I have won as you see. Je regrette. You like to play again?
One more time! Damn it! Hit me. Damn it! Trademark laugh.
Another hand, mon ami?
Laugh. Trademark. Copyright.
Bonne chance, mon ami. Good night.
Well, we're gonna need better luck with him than that later. But now that most of our prior obligations have been met, let's go get the Rubaya. Now, how you get it is a bit tricky. And kind of funny, because you'd think that the guy who is looking for it might do what you're about to do. Oh yeah, by the way, there on the Titanic, there's no control room on it. You went straight from the turbine room to the engine room on the original Titanic. Bro should be like, thanks for the help. Now get the hell out of... Yeah, exactly. She's like, wow, you're great. No, you're not allowed in the engine room. Get the fuck out. You're gonna mess something up. That's not a very permissive of player progression attitude. All right, so I mean I gotta show a couple of the game overs at least though. So anyways, we're gonna get to Bully Room 3, and who's this delightful looking chap?
You are a passenger. Excuse me, I would speak with you. Forgive me. I am sorry to intrude. I am waiting for someone to help me. You have changed your mind? I have men. I am leaving my home. I am a Serb and they have killed my wife, my children. The Austrians. For that, they will pay.
Uh-oh.
But I do not want to burden you. Please, I need a favor. I have a friend in first class, in cabin A14. Mr. Barbican has a package for me. Can you bring it here?
I love how the model has facial hair, but the actor sprites don't.
Me enter first class like this? No, they would catch Vlad.
They actually would.
His name is Barbican, in A14. Tell him you've come from Vlad. He will give you the package. I wait here for your return.
Give you the package.
Will be repaid manyfold.
Oh, definitely. All right, our second time skip. But yeah, every single time you see one of those transitioning animations, time has moved ahead. So right now, we are at 10:15. Now, Vlad is down here, if you'll remember that message we decoded earlier, to pick up the Rubaiyat, which is here. It's like, oh, great, look, it's the thing we need. We found it. That's great. Let's head out.
You're leaving? Wait. I have been looking for this. Thank you.
Damn! Game over, dummy. As a kid, I could not figure this out without a shit ton of trial and error, right? All you have to do, you take the Rubaiyat, you walk it away from here, and you put it in a different one. That's it. That's the solution to the puzzle. Vlad doesn't think to check any of the other freaking coal dumps. None of them. Also, Boiler Room 5. The Titanic actually had 6 boiler rooms, as a matter of fact. Also, the cargo hold did not look like this. It was a lot of stuff that was kind of tied down into one big room. There really weren't any cages. Actually, the tour of the game shows you exactly.
How'd you get here? Sorry, passengers aren't allowed to enter the cargo hold. You'll have to go back up.
Shows you exactly how stuff was put into cargo. And again, a thing that James Cameron's movie got right, you know, when Leonardo DiCaprio was boinking down there. Actually, yeah, I'm trying not to be the actually guy, because again, this game was the most realistic replication of the Titanic when it came out. Like, extremely down to detail accurate. Alright, so now that we've done that, we're gonna go... Oh, wait, can I not? Oh, okay, there. We need to go talk to Sasha, who should be in A14, because, oh my god, I've played this game too much. Someone send help. Vlad's really bad at his job. Vlad's actually down here because I'm afraid to go out of the sun because of my skin condition.
You found him. Sasha Barbican of Barbican Galleries. Now, what is it that I can help you with? For Vlad? He's on board? Please come in. He did it. I told him not to, told him I'd pay his ticket, but he was too proud. Such a tragedy about his family. They were with my mother's people. When Austria took Bosnia, they were killed. Many were. With his family dead, America seems as good a place as any for Vlad. Ask Vlad, I don't know. Here, his things. You'll be glad to get them. It's rather late. Our history is quite complex. Certainly, Georgia's a woman who does not go unnoticed. Georgia exudes a certain romantic paranoia, a condition, I fear, worsened by Charles' own romance with whiskey. Continuously, one hears there are financial problems. They say Charles owes Andrew Conkling thousands of pounds. Georgia? Have you talked to her? You be the judge. She's accused me of outrageous deeds, libelous practically. I'm part Slav, you see, a Serbian on my mother's side. Georgia finds such a mixture a source for wild stories.
That's racist! Oh.
Not much anyone can do, I'm afraid. George is in clear need of a rest. Good night, and don't believe what Lady Georgia says. She's not well. Enjoy your voyage.
Don't believe Georgia's lies. All right, so now we're gonna be a couple nice people, and we're gonna go ahead and take this package back down for Vlad. Yeah, just to be nice people, not just to get him out of the way. Lady Georgia is currently off her rocker at the moment.
Thank you. I must see Mr. Barbican. I've bad news. He will not be happy. I am looking for something. Something very important. But it's not here. You have seen a small... It is of no importance. Good night.
But yeah, he would not check the other coal shafts. So now, you can just waltz on back to where you got the book and grab it. Mission 1 accomplished. Oh yeah, and while we're down here, we can make a friend. Let's do that quick, just for fun.
What have we here? The fancy dress ball's upstairs, mate. Ready? Check out the toff. Alright. You've come to see her guts, have you? Arland and Wolf, they are. She's got 29 of these monsters. Oh no, we're practically blue from the cold down here. Belfast, that's where they built the Titanic.
Again?
Not too fast, are you, leadhead?
Look, you unwashed dolt.
Liverpool? I ought to pitch you overboard. Liverpool. This stuttering lobscouser thinks she was built in Liverpool. Sod off.
No, the Titanic's sister ship was built there.
Right, they're back for a right proper pummeling. All right now, let's see what the toffs are made of. Come on, leadhead.
You're really a jerk.
Jerk? That's the best you can do? Jerk? You're just an ugly cur.
You're a drunken ugly cur.
And you're a stupid, ugly, drunken cur.
Oh yeah? Well, and you got all these insults to choose from, but the one that gets him the most is landlubber.
Did you say landlubber? Why, you lying, ugly, low-down, bow-legged, yellow, drunken cur? Who's all right by me? All right, stay if you like, but I can't mind you. Ooh, me? At shift's end, I'm stopping by F-59. Her name's Sheila Acker, and she's the prettiest lass on board. She may be a steerage girl, but she's first class by me. Cheers.
Were there two? Yes, there were two. The Olympic and the Britannic.
Don't mention it.
I love not as ugly as your mother.
Crikey, how'd you get here?
I love that he's just surprised by this every time. Anyways, the reason I have to walk out instead of just warping, you're not allowed to warp when you're down in the turbine or the boiler rooms. Specifically for a part later on in the game to make sure you can't just fast travel out of it. Regardless, we have the Rubaiyat. Time to report to Penny.
Did you get it? Did you find the Rubaiyat? Let me see. That's the Rubaiyat, all right. Well done. Leave it with the purser for safekeeping. It shall be undisturbed there. Smashing. What have you learned? More art? Zeitel's no connoisseur. No, there's something about that painting of interest to the German High Command. I don't have any information about Vlad, but the other fellow, look here. Zeitel's Titanic contact is a London
Olympic gigantic. Yes, Spectre, I played Zero Escape.
They say he smuggles art, and he's not above selling stolen merchandise. The files say he's Serbian, interestingly enough, with links to some shady Balkan groups.
Oh, whoops!
I don't have...
There we go.
The painting is what
Thankfully, if you really want to speedrun this game, you can skip practically all the dialogue.
Where or how, I don't care.
But,
just
you know,
find it and
we don't get to have the fun espionage story if we do that.
leave the rubaiyat with the purser for safekeeping.
No, actually do that.
Painting stored. Sneak a peek at his cargo manifest. That should help you find the painting. Cargo stored.
Sorry, no instant transmission down here.
Things are thickening up quite nicely, aren't they? We've got to get our hands on that painting. Don't fail.
We're totally gonna fail. Actually, I've only ever done one playthrough of this game where the painting is actually down in the cargo hold. You need to get there before a certain time. I don't remember what time. But, I think we've already passed it. But it's okay. There's another way to get to the painting by the end of the game. Actually, there's a way to get most all the items for the game by the end. We'll get to that. But, yes, we need to head on over to the purser.
Thea. What do you want? As purser, I arrange...
Yeah. Wait, I hit the wrong one. There we go.
Very nice. Security is our first priority. I'll put it in the safe.
And... no, we need to keep the diamonds.
Why? What do you know? Not that it matters. I'm much too busy. I must get this message through from Mr. Thayer. Mr. Thayer expects his private train car to meet him in New York, and I can't leave my post. But I need to send this telegram. Help? Yes, it might be helpful if you delivered this message to the wireless room for me. Even better, why don't you send it for Mr. Thayer? Is
Oh,
a very
yeah.
important man. So send the telegram at once.
Oh, yeah,
When you
just...
have, don't forget to tell me.
Just some regular-ass fucking dude from first class is just gonna be allowed in the wireless room. Yeah. Okay, my man. Alright. Nah, but I mean for the sake of the game. I mean, it's a game that advertises itself as, you know, being able to explore the whole ship, and by God, there are going to be story reasons you can do it. Alright, so before we actually do that, we are going to teleport ourselves to the boat deck. I think we're gonna get accosted by Penny in a second. Yep.
I've tracked Zeitel and Sasha to the ship's stern. They're having a rather heated conversation. See if you can listen in. I'll track their movements.
We are not actually going to want to do that. To make sure that we have time to get the... like, you can listen to their conversation, and essentially all they talk about is how there's a third party on board who's going after all these items that they're trying to secure. Oh, there's the binoculars. Knew they were around here. They might not... they might be something that just didn't show up till a certain time. Anyways... we are going to want to come down here and...
We've a problem, Zeitel.
ah, damn it. No, I didn't mean to... ah, I meant to go the other way. Shit. Ah.
Definitely.
No painting this run.
myself of what happened.
There's a third party on board, an agent working against you. Against us.
How do you know?
I needed
My
to talk to
servant told me
Georgia.
drop. They now have the ruby out. This could ruin me, Zeitel, if I were found out.
We should take precautions.
What about the painting? Did your associate bring it up from the cargo hold?
No, I don't have it.
No? But I put it there myself.
Sasha? I've discovered a traitor. Don't look so startled. It is not you.
You mean Hadelitz, your associate?
No longer my associate, I am afraid. Vilitas is intellectual. And intellectuals aren't smart enough for espionage.
Motorcycle loud enough out there, dude?
I must recover the painting and its plans. I fear this third party may already have possession of it.
And Hadelitz?
Thank you for asking. Billy will bring no further harm to the fatherland, I assure you. Let us plan.
Damn it. Oh, well. I came down here to talk to Georgia. Because we're going to need to do something with this that's important later.
I knew you'd come. Charles received a telegram from the solicitors. Our estate's to be sold off. He asked about the necklace I gave you. I told him I left it with a purser. Don't say anything to him or Sasha. Not him and his group of... Oh, there's much more to tell you. Can you meet me in my stateroom? I'm in B70. It's Charles' custom to go for a drink in the smoking room. When he does, visit me.
Yeah, we'll catch up with that in a second, but first things first. Now we gotta head back up top. And, you know, I don't know if if you can just go up to the wireless room and pretend to send the telegram. I mean, let's be real, it's not gonna matter. But every time I play this game, I tend to do it anyways. Wait, this first. That transmit 200 kilohertz. I tell you though, I took 2 days off work since things were slow. My manager wanted me to rest up before things got hot again. Well, that's nice. My entire first day off was spent doing nothing but transferring music from my old phone to my new phone. That didn't get kicked. I just upgraded one of my 1 terabyte drives to a 2 terabyte drive. And yeah, that was the majority of the day. I cloned the drive and I was like, all right, that should be good enough. And it was. It took like 3 hours to clone it though. Ugh. Instead of sending the actual message, you just type in send news. I mean, okay. Send. Needs. Stop. There. But, yeah, I don't remember if you have to actually do the whole thing, but, whatever. The guy on the other end's just, what the... Oh my god, it's not registering everything I typed in properly. Hey, there, 417. I think they got it. Perfect. Alright, let's go tell the purser we did a good job.
Yes, can I help you?
Agony, other agony. Oh, yeah, I can relate.
You sent it? Marvelous. I was afraid you'd forgotten. Mr. Thayer will be most grateful. And let them think the purser's not doing his job. I am the purser, and as purser, I am the one who looks after the passengers. Mr. Thayer is vice president of the Pennsylvania Railroad, and it is I who shall inform the Thayers that their train will be waiting. So, if you'll excuse me,
Now, the funny thing is, it's just like, oh, high and mighty uppity assity. But every single time you have to have him walk away from his desk, it's important. So, you put up with his attitude for a little bit, you get to flip through the cargo manifest, and oh, hey, look at that. One case artwork painting and frame from Barbican Galleries. Huh. How suspicious. Anyways, now we know about that. So, next thing we want to do is we need to go... I keep pushing the wrong button. Meet up with Georgia at B70. Oh, it's best friend! Okay, so this patch for the game also fixes this guy walking down the hallway. For some reason, the Steam and GOG versions just don't have him. But, yeah. Want to see it even creepier? Come play with us. Enter. That was the correct message, just sent in Dutch.
Sure you'd come. First, I want to know how you fared these last years. Rather well from the looks of you. I'm glad to see you. You're the only person I can trust. Please promise me you'll help.
Yeah.
You always were there when I needed you. Now, with my life a horrible mess. When Charles discovered my affair with Sasha, he was quite calm. But I know him, you see.
I mean, yeah, you're married to him.
Leaving me with nothing. And Sasha, I'd never trust him again. Don't you see? They're looking for guns. For bombs.
Bombs! I love that expression. Bombs! Bombs?
Sasha's friends. His gallery was their London base. They were rough men, foreign. Sasha told me they were part of a Balkan aid society. Stupid girl that I was, I believed him. But then I found out. These people, they... Charles!
I'm not cheating on you again, I swear!
Georgia, continue. Was it my title or my income you found so desirable? I was never sure. Now that both assets are depleted, why don't you go to Sasha? Maybe he can help, as he's done before.
Ignore him. I see the smoking rooms had its usual effect.
Idle gossip, apparently.
You see his attitude? Please, go.
Since she obviously can't depend on me. Here, take the chill out of the air.
Oh, thanks, man.
Thank you for seeing after my wife. Now I think it best you leave the happy couple, drowning in their happiness. Good night.
Remember, I need your help.
Now, the real funny thing with Lord Charles is, like, he sounds like a man who's just been on the Titanic just getting shit-faced the whole time. And, yeah, that's practically all he's been doing.
But my dear, it's Daisy Cashmore. Surely you remember.
Oh shit, we didn't start the third subplot we need to do.
On it, Cherbourg. Smethels told me all about it. The old boy's always dripping with news. Heard about Lord and Lady Lambeth. Ruined utterly. Scarcely enough left for appearances, I'm told. I always liked Georgia.
I'm sorry, but can we get to the point?
I have a little favor.
If you actually tell her to please tell me more, she will talk for about 4 minutes straight about nothing. So...
Tonight at dinner, a man I don't know was making eyes at me. Be an absolute darling and find out who he is. Look him up in the passenger list. All I know are his initials, GQC. The list's someplace. Find it. I'll wait right here. Ta!
Ta-ta! So, yep, back to the purser's office.
Yes, can I help you?
Wait, have I not used the bell at all yet? Whatever.
Perhaps. Have you a name? Let me check. Aha. Mr. George Quincy Clifford, A27. I live to serve. Very good then. Good night.
And we're out! So now, we head back to... Uh-oh. Oh no, what happened?
Did you get it?
Oh,
His name?
thank God. It was just loading.
Clifford. Never heard of him. You don't suppose he's rich, do you? You're an angel, and I've news for you, too. While you were gone, Andrew Conkling's been asking for you. Yes, Conkling, the Steel Baron. God knows what he's been doing in Europe, buying it probably. And where was I? Oh, yes. Andrew Conkling asked me to pass along this. You know his wife Beatrix, the designer?
Sure.
Such an eye! Her clothes preserve the bust line. Couldn't be more flattering. Keeps the eye moving.
Sure.
Much nicer than Worth's.
Yes. Clifford sounds like the name of a gigantic red dog.
His wife, they're friends with Captain Smith. Smith! So handsome, so dashing. White Star's best officer, or was. He's retiring after this voyage. Couldn't be more tragic. My dear, you've blanched. Bad news? Certainly, certainly, I must... It's Mrs. Burbank! Consuelo!
Hey, welcome to the stream, Piper. Doing great. Playing a game I absolutely adore, so, you know, all good, all good. But, yep, now that we've done that, we need to, go meet Andrew Conkling to start yet another side quest. Oh, wait, hang on. Other set of stairs? Hello, creepy mannequins! How are we doing tonight? Enjoying the blood of the innocent, are we? Anyways, okay, so... there's a couple things we gotta do, but first we are going to go to... what was the fastest way to the Scotland Road here? Yeah, there we go. And there's the Reverend!
A fine night to be indoors.
We're gonna need to talk to him. Thankfully, we only need to talk to him, like, a couple times.
Clear as a bell, and the stars. Oh, you should see 1,000,000 stars in God's firmament. A congregation of light. The name's Trout. The Reverend Edgar Trout. I'm returning from a mission in Africa. To Sunapee, New Hampshire. Where I live. Emily, my wife. She's dead.
Man, I just wanted to walk down a hallway.
Thank you. We had looked forward to this journey. But she died at Port Said. Though it was Nyasaland that killed her. The doctors, you know...
Why does he look half dry? I think it's the hair, to be perfectly honest. And the sunken eyes.
Mr. Hadelitz among the steerage class. He's been gambling with the crew and worse. I followed him into third class. On F deck, where he visited the room of an unchaperoned young woman. I will speak to the authorities. Such behavior. It smacks of socialism and unrest. I was wondering, perhaps you'd care to make a donation to our mission in Nyasaland. Thank you so much. I will call on you tomorrow. Good evening.
Wait, he didn't give me the... I think maybe it's the second time you meet him. Oh shit, did we already time skip ahead to... Oh no, he's down there. Whew!
Hello, I'm Conkling. Good of you to come.
Someone tell this man to get some sleep.
The accommodation satisfactory?
Actually, Trout actually goes around and saves a lot of people at the end and goes down with the ship. So, you know, nice dude for doing that, but definite Bible thumper.
You're welcome. White Star's anxious for everyone to be as comfortable as possible, particularly on the maiden voyage.
It's the Monster Mash.
Sorry to seem mysterious. You must understand, someone in my position, an investor in this ship, needs discretion. You're under no obligation, of course. I have a slight problem. You may be able to help. A servant has stolen an important business document from me, and I must recover it.
I mean, yeah, I'm spinning so many plates already, but sure, man.
An Irish girl as maid in our London house. We treated her well. 2 weeks ago, she up and left without notice. taking a certain letter with her. I'd given up all hope of recovering it. Until my wife spotted her this morning on the third-class promenade. Needless to
That's
say,
awfully
she was a
convenient.
purser. She'd been scheduled to sail on the Philadelphia. But those passengers were transferred on board the Titanic because of a coal strike.
That sucks to be them.
Yes, you could say so. Government officials, friends of mine, told me a bureau agent was on board. I found you through Mrs. Cashmore, a preposterous woman, but she does have an eye for accomplishment. Look, will you help me? You will be rewarded handsomely.
A nice way of saying she really wants to be with the upper class.
Her name is Shayla Hacker. She's 20 or thereabouts. I was her benefactor, one might say.
Just her benefactor? Yeah, just her benefactor?
Confidential business matters. Conkling Steel provides steel for ships. This ship, for example. If the contents of the letter were publicized, our competitors would profit greatly.
Oh, don't worry. That's not the only thing they do when they find out what's on the letter.
I've gotten word to her to meet on the poop deck. Go in my place.
The poop.
Tell her there'll be no trouble if she returns the letter. Afterwards, report to me in our suite, B59. Her name is Shayla Hacker. Good night.
No laughing about the poop deck. It's a real nautical term. I will not have any of it on this stream. Bowser? What did I just say? Into the poop deck corner with you. You gotta sit there, squat, and learn your manners. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, so next part, we have to walk over to the poop deck. Oh, wait, we're going the wrong way about it. I gotta go back on the stairs. There we go. I'm going the wrong way entirely. Hang on. Whoops. What? There we go. Like I don't have this game's map memorized in my head. George is there. We do not need to talk to her. It will just waste time.
What did I tell you, Shay? I knew he'd not come in person.
I mean, there's a reason it's called the poop. Yeah.
He did send you, didn't he?
I told you, it's a trick. I knew Conklin wouldn't come. He sent one of his cronies instead. I'm her brother. And Conklin, because of him, Shayla's had to leave everything and everyone she knows.
Jack, don't.
That son of a bitch. She was his maid and all the time violating it.
Hush, Jack. I'll have no more of it. Go on, Jack, say it.
You tell Conklin we have his letter, and he'll not be seeing it till he coughs up a tidy sum, too. 5,000, do you hear? Dollars. Enough to get her started right in America. And if he moves a hand against us, I'll make sure the newspapers get the letter and print it. So tell Conklin. 5,000. Measured against what he has, it's a bloody bargain.
What's that gotta be in today's money? Like 75,000? 100,000 maybe?
Meet us here again. At 1 tonight.
$5,000. Then he'll get his damn letter. Agreed?
It's your only chance. We'll be waiting for you.
Alright, now we've got a couple plates spinning at the moment, you'll notice. We've got Georgia, we have to actually retrieve the painting, which the time's already gone for the painting. So, if the time hasn't gone for the painting yet, I usually try to go and grab that first. But again, I've only ever had one successful playthrough where the painting was in the cargo hold. And if we've already skipped ahead to this point, then I go ahead and start a bunch of these other side quests. But next, we're going to want to talk to Lambert here.
Have you seen Georgia? Don't care for me much, do you?
Is that a fact?
There's much you don't know. Let's discuss it over a drink.
Now we need to get Lambert completely drunk.
Shall we, then?
So he reveals some information.
Bartender, a whiskey and soda.
Whiskey?
It's much better indeed. Now, you may have heard I am in financial straits. I've borrowed money from Andrew Conklin.
5,000 in today's economy would be 157,000. Woo! I was off.
Poverty should remain the domain of the virtuous.
I thought 100,000 might have been the max. Whew.
To tell you. No, I shall fix things first. And without Georgia. Another drink? Another whiskey for, Hope you don't mind if I do. Now, you, want to know some secrets. Thank you, bartender. I'll tell you one. George's diamond necklace. It's a fake.
Oh!
The one on her neck, leastways. I gave the real necklace to Sasha. It's in his cabin for safekeeping. When he gets to New York, he'll sell it, quickly and quietly, for 20% commission. I'll pay off my debts to Conkling, put Georgia away, sail back to England free and clear. Because I threatened to tell Scotland Yard about his Serbian Aid Society, and because Sasha's a greedy bastard, he'd betray his love for 20%. And Georgia thinks she's outsmarted me. No, she's got a fake about her neck and doesn't know. Another? Good night, then. You'll sleep well. The whiskey and the sea are both smooth for a change.
Alright, so now we know that Sasha has the necklace. So next thing that we're going to want to do is head back to his cabin. Should be. Yep.
Hello.
Hey, Governor.
Into the electric. The fuse box there. She said we've had no time to check her wiring. Agent's
Wiring.
been complaining about the lights all night. We'll get her straightened right out. That is if I can find my screwdriver. Wager I forgot it below. Dawn now. Be right back.
Yes, be right back. So yeah, now what we have to do is we need to convince Sasha to leave his room. Best way to do that? We just shut off the lights. Wait for him to get out. Oh, whoops. Forgot to do something important. Turn them back on. Yeah, that might help. Alright, so I'm going to show you another game over that you can do. But, yeah, you go into this room, rush a nesting doll, and oh my god, another puzzle in this game. Who could have foreseen this? Alright, but this puzzle is actually super simple. All you have to do is you just need to match these numbers to the ones on the outside ring. So the top one, for example, 15, we need to have it match there. So like, hey, look, that matches 15. Oh, but wait, oh, this doesn't match 4 anymore. Oh, yeah. So the easiest way to do this puzzle is you just kind of want to sort everything out from the lower number and try to have everything match. Like this, that's clearly not going to work. So, you know, let's rotate this, that, another 1 there. It's like, 3, 6, 12, yep. 6, 19, and then 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Uh-oh. So, that won't work. So, yeah, it's about to say, it's a really simple to solve puzzle. But, oh, God. Oh, hang on. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, sorry about that. I'd have muted it, but I can't... I can't mute it without... without minimizing the game. And I can't minimize the game, because if I do, it's gonna close the whole thing. Oh, jeez. Anyways. Oh, sorry about that. Anyways. Jeez, I've done this enough. Yeah, there should be... I think that's it, right? 5, 3, 2, 5, 15. And bless you. Thank you, Bowser. 10, 15, 19. Yep. Why do streamers always apologize for saving and stuff, yet I never hear any of it? I mean, usually I mute my mic before I do it, but no chance this time. And 4. Alright, so that's it, yep. And now, open this up. Oh my god, it's the real necklace! So now, what you're supposed to do... I'm gonna make a separate save for this just in case going out and going in messes it up, but I don't think it does. What you're supposed to do is replace it with the fake one in your possession. But we're just gonna try to walk out with it.
What are you doing in my cabin? You must leave immediately. You have stolen from me. Now I must take what is mine.
Bang! And then we're dead. I love it. But no, you just, Oh god, do we have to solve the puzzle again? Dad! Anyways. Should be it. Yeah. So yeah, now we're gonna want to take the fake necklace, put it in. Did he even pull out a gun? There was just a... Yeah, so... he did pull out a gun. It was underneath the subtitles. And, again, problem with the Steam and GOG port is, like, there's no fade-out transition. There's supposed to be one. We'll see it when we look at the demo later. But, yes, so now we have the authentic necklace. Yeah!
What are you doing in my cabin? You must leave immediately. You need to tend to your own affairs. Fortunately, you've left my valuables undisturbed.
There we go. And now we have 2 of 4 important items that we need to leave on the Titanic. That we need to leave with the Titanic, or on the Titanic, as it were. You can win the game by having some of the items actually sink with the ship. As long as certain characters don't get them, you win the game.
Yes, can I help you?
But some other ones you do need to leave the ship with.
Yes, indeed. All jewels go right in the safe.
Again, we're going to want to put that in.
That's all then. Is it? Good night.
Okay. So that's one subplot completely done with. We don't need to interact with George or anything else till the end game. And now we need to try to get into the cargo hold.
Yes, can I help
I mean, we can get to the cargo hold, but we can't get into the room where the painting is. It's locked.
Away, go away. I'm too busy. Mr. Isidore Strauss. He's lost a cufflink, and he's so particular. Thank you. It is a gold cufflink. Mr. Strauss will be very grateful.
It's time, everyone! Are you ready for the most haunting track in the entire game? We're going to D-Deck! And there's the cufflink. This track could theoretically go on forever.
Vandra, I had advised you against it. Young people, they listen to no one nowadays. May I help you in your search? I am looking for something also. A misplaced notebook. Ah, such a big ship. You have not seen this notebook?
What's it look like?
Yes, but staying out so late at night, you must have some curiosity.
Well, I mean, now that you've brought it up.
In English, it kills the cat, yes? But it can also kill larger things. Stay away from German business. Germany wants land, industries, and material, and we will fight to get it. Britain and America will try to stop this, but we will know your plans. And if there's war, Germany will win. But enough politics. This has been such a civilized voyage so far. Let us meet tomorrow in the cafe, yes? The band? They play Strauss so well. Until then, auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. And this is going to be one of our last time skips, which it definitely means that we've missed the painting by now. But again, it's okay. There's a way to get it. So now that we have the cufflink, back up to C deck. Check in with the purser.
Yes, can I help you? Wonderful. Mr. Strauss will be quite pleased that I found his cufflink. I shall deliver it at once. I'm just sure his gratitude will be reflected most generously.
He might even slip me a 50 cents. But yeah, now that he's stepped out, we're just gonna take the keys to the cargo hold. It's fine. No one will miss those. I don't want to talk to the purser again.
Yes, can I help you?
Time traveling. Yes, actually. Well, when I get to where the painting is, there's another there's another funny fact, just kind of inaccuracy that we'll get into when we get to the painting.
Perhaps. Have you? Mr. Conkling is in cabin
B-59. Yeah. I was pretty sure it was B-59, but I needed to double check. Other side.
Come in.
I do find it funny you have an Enigma machine, not just before World War II, but the first one. There's only one explanation. I mean, yeah, funnily enough, the time-traveling Hitler thing is kind of accurate. We'll get to it.
We have no children. I see. It's a ransom. May I present...
Oh, we're gonna get to one of my favorite dialogue choices in a second here.
You should pitch the ungrateful girl overboard.
Damn, lady, how many turkeys did you have to murder for that hat?
Your clothes. French cut. Quite fetching.
This is a weird sequel to Kung Fury.
Beatrix is on her way to
Is this the police? Fuck you.
Where is it, dear?
Woman stole that hat from a Dark Souls
Someplace called Los Angeles. I'm doing up a little resort there. It's called the Beverly Hills Hotel.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
So, where is the Irish tart?
Ouch.
Dreaming of her newfound riches?
We were just talking about that, darling.
My husband and myself extended every courtesy, showed every kindness to Shayla. We've no children. Shayla became quite dear to us. So her theft hurts
dodge roll to avoid
we placed in her. Don't fail us. Now, excuse me. I must retire.
Oh, here it comes.
A frightful headache.
Maybe if you took off that hat.
It was a pleasure. Good night. Andrew?
My wife felt strongly about Shayla. As I've told you, we've no children of our own. Look, you must get that letter. Don't wait until tomorrow. See if you can speak to Shayla directly, without her brother. She's in the third-class cabins forward, on F deck, number 59. Good night. I'll speak to you tomorrow.
We're just gonna awkwardly stare at you until you just go. Like it's fucking Facade. Alright, Drew, you need to leave. Apologies for my late arrival. I just killed a few seagulls and glued them to my hat. Okay, so, there's a couple things we can do. Meeting Shayla should actually be... because we're just gonna progress a part of the storyline quick. Again, we've already missed the painting, so it's fine. But Shayla's in here.
Jack, is that you? I'll be right out. I don't want to wake the baby. Oh.
Ooh! I am so compressed, JPEG.
But we were meeting later. Where's Jack? Please, I don't want no trouble. I didn't know the letter was so dear. I just wanted to take something, anything that looked valuable. For the baby.
A baby?
Jack who read it. Saw it was bad for Mr. Conkling.
Very bad, actually.
Selling bad steel would ruin him if it was to get out in the papers. My baby, Eddie. He's the only reason I stood them last month at the Conklings. I knew Mr. Conkling weren't gonna leave his missus. I was only a parlor maid, but I didn't care.
Baby.
Him and Mrs. Conkling. I thought they was so kind. Until I found out.
About what?
That Mrs. Conkling Mrs. Conklin was going to steal my baby for her own.
Gasp!
Once I had it, she would fire me and take Eddie for herself. She can't have her own babies. So they used me to get one, to get Eddie. When I found out that was her plan, I left. I didn't know the letter was anything. I thought it might hold a pound or two.
That's actually a very terrifying thing to have happen to you.
Anyway, Jack, he says Mr. Conklin got the letter from an engineer up at the mill. Said the mill's been making bad steel. High in sulfur is what he called it. The steel's no good, and they put it in the Titanic. It'd be a scandal if it got out. That's why
That's actually a real thing that happened.
But Jack, he says Conklin will have to pay us to get it. $5,000.
But
Mrs. Conklin's probably behind it. All she cares about is a fine name and pots of cash.
Don't you know?
And a baby. But she won't get Eddie. No, she won't. And if she tries, I'll ruin her. Make her poor as me.
Alright. Well, this occupation, this conversation turned a little awkward. I'm just gonna...
Oh, that's Eddie. Bye. Don't forget about our meeting.
Alright. And for now, that plotline is resolved. So now, yes, we can actually proceed with the thing that we were going to do. Which is get down to cargo deck. Now, we're actually not allowed back in through the boiler room because somebody else is standing guard there. So we actually need to head up to the boat deck. And I'm down the stairs. Oh, wait, before we do that. Huh? We had a thing to do? Yeah, it's kind of like Zelda, you know, we got so friggin' sidetracked that, you know, it's like our mission, stop several wars from happening? What's that? I gotta show one more funny thing, though.
Third Officer Morrow here.
Man, we just talked earlier.
Sorry, but this is the officers' promenade.
My man!
No passengers allowed.
But we talked earlier. Anyways, let's give him his binoculars back.
Ah, my binoculars. Thank you. Borrowed them from Fleet earlier tonight.
Pots of cash and me lucky
Hope he has another
charms.
pair with him. Oh, guess I left them somewhere. Thanks again.
So yeah, now that we get him that, he'll let us go to the bridge.
Well, I suppose it's all right. Just don't touch. Good night.
Quick, guys. We are not allowed to course correct the Titanic. We would change history. Whee! Yahoo!
I think you've seen enough. Seaman, check course. Now I remember why passengers aren't allowed on the bridge.
It's funny. Anyways, we're just gonna reload. Go. Gets a laugh out of me every time. Because, like, out of all the stuff you do in this game, you cannot prevent the Titanic from sinking. There's no way to do it. So when I first played this game as a kid, I'm like, oh, I can get under the bridge. Yeah, we can change it. It's like, no, you can't. Cuts the outside of the Titanic going in circles. Doing sick 360s with the largest cruise ship in the world. Yeah, no, you can get him to laugh again with one of the other dialogue options, but yeah, that's just a thing we can do. Anyways, what we were actually going to do, dear lord, before I got distracted doing sick drifts. Cuts to the officer laughing. Kind of looks like one of those like internet historian videos where it's just like someone's face and they've just like grafted this big like smile laughing. It's like anyways, but yep, now we need to go down this way with the guy who is like, ah, Crocky, how'd you get down here? And we need to show him that we got this sick, cool set of car keys.
Nobody's allowed to... You've got the keys. You're a carter. Of course you can enter. Right this way. Come to visit your new automobile, have you? Can't say I blame you. She's a beauty. Gleaming like a new penny. Right this way. Mind your head, it's dark in there.
Whoa!
You'll find your
What
way
the...
from here.
Holy shit! This fucking turned into creepypasta territory for a second there. What the shit? Alright, there might be a couple other problems with this port. Oh, jeez. Anyways, should be in, no, the other one. No, hang on. Oh, there we go. I wonder how long it would take for the Titanic to do, like, a full rotation. The cargo man secretly an alternate. Let's see. Oh, no, no painting. Oh, dang it. Well, time to go get chewed out by Penny.
Don't blame you for seeing after your automobile. Man's got to protect his investments. You're the second passenger tonight who wanted to get in here. A young German gentleman. He came here not long before you did. Only he weren't looking at no motor car. He wanted to get a painting. Got it too. Carted it off somewhere. Blooming art lovers. Well, good night. It's a right honour to help one of the carters.
Thanks, man. So yes, the painting that we were going for, when Solid said time-traveling Hitler, he wasn't entirely wrong. The painting that we were going for was actually painted by Hitler. Which is something you find out about in the ending. Here's the thing. The particular painting that you pick up was made in 1914, not 1912. So, yeah. Actual time-traveling Hitler. Alright, let's go report the bad news to Penny.
Did you get the painting? Blast. Someone got there before you. If only you'd been faster.
Damn!
That snooty steward Smethels was looking for you. Find him and kick him smartly in the shins. Here's a message for you.
Yeah? But what was the message? That feels like there's supposed to be another bit of dialogue there, but it just gets cut off. And yeah, I've played this game on, original hardware, emulated, virtual machine. That always happens. It's just a part of the game. She just always says that. Anyway, Smethels.
Still wondering? This ship holds a strange fascination for you. Most peculiar. I have a message from a young German gentleman by the name of Haderlitz. He would like to meet you in the squash court. They've opened it for him. Highly irregular, I must say, especially for fencing.
Very suspicious. Yo, man, I've been stuck in my cabin the whole time. Maybe I just wanted to, go out and get some fresh air.
Surely he is. The percentage of passengers demanding the courts late on a Sunday night is small. Minuscule, actually. Yes, apparently he does not favor racket sports. If memory serves me, there is an entrance to the squash courts on D-deck. Meanwhile, I shall inform the young German gentleman that you will meet him presently.
Alright, message was, be sure to drink your Ovaltine. Son of a bitch. Alright, so now we are off to E-deck. Oh, no, F-deck, because we need to go to the... Yeah. Or, wait, no, other way. Other way. Hold on. Need to remember which deck. And you can never visit the library. Hang on, there should be... Oh, yeah. Hang on. Not in here. Should be able to... Can I turn down this hallway? Uh-oh. I'm going mad, I tell you. Oh, yeah, it's friggin' it's back here. Hang on. There we go. Squash court. There we go. Getting lost in the Titanic. Yeah, figure that out. Alright, time for a minigame. Woohoo! Has there not been enough action in your bureaucratic thriller about preventing 3 wars? Well...
Thank you for coming. I do not meet so many people on the Titanic. It is a pity. I like the English. I wish I knew more of them. Now you have the opportunity of fencing with me. 3-time champion of my university. You are also an excellent athlete, yes? Colonel Seitel believes it so.
Playing Dark Souls 2 DLC, I realized I skipped a big chunk of it by putting on reduced fall damage ring and jumping off damage. Yeah, you get the, what is it, the cat ring or whatever it was in Dark Souls 2, whichever one does the fall damage. Yeah, you can, like, skip to a later half of the game. It's pretty good.
The Colonel is very seldom confused about anything.
I know how to beat this pull a gun.
If you win, perhaps.
Don't worry. We don't need to pull a gun on him. Willie gets killed in a terrible way, actually. Alright, I'm going to show you the best strategy for beating this. I call it the 3-3-2. So, pointing your mouse in specific directions will have you stab at him. You need to try to stab at his opening. He has certain tells and everything else, but you don't need to worry about any of that. 3-3-3, 3-3-3, 2-2. Oh, wow. Oh, he got me. No, the unwinnable strategy. Shank his balls. No below the belt, solid. Now I have a gun. Ho, ho, ho. I've played this game so much, and this just works every frickin' time. Yes, you can study his tells if you really want to, if you want to be that obsessive, but no, you just go for the 3-3-2. And you practically win every time.
You are
I'm so good at this.
How quickly she is moving. The
So
engines are
good.
loud here. We are nearing the Grand Banks. The Vikings thought this part of the North Atlantic cursed. Even modern sailors call it the Devil's Hole, a place of deadly surprise.
It's the devil's asshole.
Not always what they seem, yes? Like me, for example. I am German, but I am also a friend to others. Perhaps even the English. Another match? Afterwards, we can tell more tales.
How exciting! I know how to win. Kick him. Not below the belt! Dodge roll, backstab, throw a fireball! Parry, riposte, backstab! On guard! Yep, I can't tell you why, but I've done this strategy for years, and it works every time. Gwen, keeper of the Titanic. Hadouken! Perfect.
You fence well. Take this in friendship. May it bring you luck. A thing I fear we shall all need. But if anything should happen to me, I trust you will know what to do. Why do you assume he is interested in paintings?
Ha! Caught you on it! I said art!
Yes, art. That is what I meant. And you are mistaken. Colonel Seitel cares little for art, unlike his friend Herr Barbicon. I notice he likes old Vienna, for he has many pictures of the city. You do? Remember, only one thing is certain. The rest is lies. It is a quote from an old book I had the recent opportunity to read. But I tell you more. I am associate professor at the University of Vienna. I document the mythos, the legends of mankind. I'm on my way to New Mexico to study the Yoni Indians under Dr. van der Plaars.
Yes, tell me more! There is no, I must be going, I have other things to do, please let me get out of here, oh God, please, option. No, just tell me more.
I am interested in what Dr. Freud calls the unconscious mind. What happens below the surface of experience. Tell me, what frightens you more, fire or ice?
Fire or ice? Would you like to know more? But thou must! I think the last time I played this for the Let's Play, I chose ice, and yeah, my opinion hasn't changed to this day. I would kind of fear more being frozen than I would be set on fire. Only because, fire's pain, everything, but hypothermia scares me way more personally.
The ancient Aryans believed man would see 4 ages. According to them, this is now the Wolf Age, an age that ends with ice. Perhaps we of science might learn from it. They say the ice is heavy in the Labrador Current this year.
Oh, the world of poppers are.
My friends will favor the English over Germany. Another match?
Alright, one more.
En garde. Allez.
What? I barely had to do 2.
Allez. Allons-y. Allons-y. Touché.
Dang, what the heck, man? I think he got sick of me winning. He just went right in for the kill. Free mulligan.
You fence well. You are a great athlete. Very good. You have proven yourself, and I must confide in you. Colonel Zeitler suspects I fail my friends more than Germany. He's right. Another match?
And that's it. We gotta go.
Let us meet later. I will tell you more. For now, keep the ring. I bid you good night.
Good night. And that's our next time skip. And I believe this is our last time skip till the end of the game. Which is good, because we've already wrapped everything else up that we need to. Like I said, really no 2 playthroughs of this game can be the same. There are ways to line everything up properly if you know what you're doing. But, there are a lot of different ways to get the items that you need. If you play the game just right, you can pretty much get every single item except the notebook, dropped off at the purser. And have it all for the last section of the game. You are great! You can do this! You can win! So yep, now, just because it's been a while since we've spoken with him. Oh, we didn't even need to talk to, what's her name? I forget. Anyways, you talk to her and she'll tell you that Trask is up on the staircase and wants to talk to you.
You've arrived. I was expecting you.
Okay.
I was just holding court with these 2 ladies.
I need to point something out very quick. So hang on. I'm gonna reload. I need you to see what is in his hand. Okay. But before we go any further, I need you to pay attention to what is in his hand. Because he goes, oh, hey, I've been expecting you. But what is in his hand does not look like a clock or a watch. Look at it again.
You've arrived. I was expecting you. I was just holding court with these 2 ladies. Honor and glory. Crowning time.
Now, what did that look like to you? If you need me to, I'll go through and do it one more time. But there is a correct answer. I can't tell what it was. Alright, I'll do it one more time. Like, I don't know, do a freeze frame, pause the stream quick. But, yeah, one more time.
I say, how...
God damn it. They do waste your time talking to them.
You've arrived. I was expecting you. I was just holding honor and glory. Crowning time.
You might guess it, but you might also not believe what it is. I have no idea. It is half of an Oreo. There is cut dialogue in the game about how Leyland Trask is obsessed with cookies. And now, here's the thing. Oreos were invented before the Titanic. A few months before the Titanic. Could Oreos be on the Titanic? Maybe. Did Trask take some Oreos with him onto the Titanic? Also maybe. But, yes, it's half of an Oreo. I think they just kind of repurposed the sprite to make it look like it's like some kind of broken watch. But, yeah, it's an Oreo cookie.
Yes, for the ship. And for a mutual acquaintance. I visited with a very nice woman in second class, a Mrs. Hart. Won't sleep a wink at night, she says, because something dreadful is about to happen. She believes to call this ship unsinkable flies in the face of God, and such arrogance will be punished. She should join the Bureau.
Alright, so, yep, now that we got this ring, we're going to want to go ahead and let him do a reading of it.
I see your friend, Willie von Haderlitz.
Oh, time for a cutscene that freaked me out.
Very great danger.
That cutscene freaked me out as a kid.
Yes, did you notice the Russian characters on the inside band? Willie has a hidden life. There's a girl, a pretty girl. Haderlitz knows her. Show her the ring. She'll help you. Good luck.
The Oreo timeline. I think I'll try that trick too and hold up an Oreo, pretend it's a watch to see if anyone notices.
Good night.
So, yep. Now that we have that, we need to go talk to... Wait a second. I don't remember if you show him the ring again.
Still have Haderlitz's ring? He's in danger. Or worse. There's a girl...
Yeah. Yeah, him actually mentioned, like, if you talk to him and give him the ring again, saying, still have the ring, that's actually important for a thing that you can do, because you can choose to give the ring up, and it helps you later to do it. Alright, hang on a second. So...
Yes, can I help you? That's all.
Oh, wait, no, we don't need to talk to the purser about it. No, we need to head to D-Deck. Talk to Max.
Hello there.
He wasn't reading the ring, he was reading that Oreo.
What's this gal, Clarice Limehouse?
Yeah, there we go.
She must have a cabin on D-Deck, near reception. And could I receive her
Ooh.
in a New York minute?
Wowza.
Willie's girl's got some class to her. Mainline all the way.
Man, looks like Joe. You're not the first to make that joke. I love it. It's so perfect, though.
Somewhere's on D-Deck. Willie came by here earlier. Good night.
Bye-bye. Yeah, here's the thing that gets me. It's just like, oh, yeah, it's by reception. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's this room. If I remember. No, wait, maybe... There it is, yep.
You want something?
That was a door off. Yeah, by reception, my ass. She's down the other end of the hall.
It's Willie's ring. Willie, what's happened? Something bad, hasn't it? Something to Willie. He told me if I ever received this ring, I was to know that whoever gave it to me was a friend, and to tell them about the notebook, that they should find it.
She sounds like she's on like Valium or something. She's like, I could be doing anything else.
Willie's hidden a notebook on board, that's all I know. Now what about Willie? Is he hurt? Oh. He told me jokes. Bad ones, but he made me laugh. Not like Mama's friends. Mama, she doesn't like Germans, unless they've a title to their name. But I like Willie. A lot.
Her eyes just changed there for a second. Just
Thank you. I'll never forget this. Willie's in trouble. Please help him if you can.
Now, we might not actually need the item she's going to give us later, but there's really no reason to hold on to the ring anyways. I mean, you can, if you want to try to have a full inventory by the end of this game. There's a lot of items where they have their uses, but there's multiple ways to solve puzzles in this game, multiple ways to find some of the items that you need. Like, you can get through a lot of the game not finding any of the items, and having a way to get them by setting up stuff throughout the first part. And get all of them right before the Titanic sinks. The thing is, you have like 10 to 20 real minutes to get off the Titanic at that point, so you want to have as much stuff as possible so you're not juggling too much time. Because the end of the game is literally a race against time. Yes, so now we need to find Trask. I'm trying to remember where he is. What I hear is you can get through the game knowing having absolutely no idea what to do. I mean, no, not really, but at the same time, there's a lot of wiggle room to solve puzzles. Like, there's parts of the game where it's challenging. And, you know, I make all this look easy because I've probably beaten this game 100 freaking times. Yeah, there are ways you can kind of guess your way through it because there's a lot of ways to get the items you need to finish the game. So, yeah, kind of true in that regard. But there are ways to screw it up. Oh, I need to go to the aft. If I'm remembering correctly. Well, I was trying to say in a funny way, the game's intimidating and it's legit hard, but yeah, it's really not like, you know, a lot of games in the 80s and 90s were like really infamous for how difficult they could be. Oh shit, we need to go report to Penny, that's right. But Titanic's forgiving in that way. Like, yes, if you kind of bumble around and not know what you're doing. Like, Carlson at the beginning of the game mentions that he only left the deck to go talk to Georgia. And yes, you can play the entire game just going through how he did and screwing everything up. But by the end, if you did, you understand what you did wrong, and you just gotta do another playthrough to fix it. It's tough, but you can figure it out.
Quickly, there's not much time. Willie Hadelitz is dead, electrocuted in the Turkish bath. I heard one of the officers talking about it. This may not have been an accident. Apparently, someone wants that painting badly enough to kill for it. Do you have it?
I need to mention that, no, I don't.
Not doing so well, are you?
How dare.
Someone must have taken the painting before you got there. Young Hadelitz, a Tsarist spy? It's beginning to become clear. A notebook. Zeitel's previous mission was aiding a band of Russian revolutionaries called Bolsheviks who want to overthrow the Tsar. The Germans would like nothing better than to see chaos in Russia. I'll bet that notebook's got names of Russian radicals.
So we're talking murder.
Such a list would be very...
A murder on the Titanic!
The Russian secret police. With it, they'd root out the Bolshevik ringleaders and eliminate a threat to the Tsar. Which would certainly help the rest of us.
Only one less person the iceberg got to take.
Quite possibly. We need more information about the murder. If Haderlitz was murdered, you'll need protection. Here, this pen releases a single burst of knockout gas when open.
Oh, heck yeah. And we're not going to use it.
Vitally important. Go investigate the situation at the Turkish bath. Move.
I mean, we can use it, but then we have to get an item in a different way, and it's easier to get it in... Well, it's easier because I played this game too goddamn much. There's two ways that you can get the notebook. We'll get to it when we get to it.
What have you heard? Anything? Tell me. You knew him? Look.
Look!
Breathe a word to anyone. This was just a simple accident. Ismay is going to raise hell when he hears. And I thought this would be an easy trip.
Can I still go into the wireless?
Talk to Smethers, his steward. Say the man came down here after using the squash courts.
The iceberg. In the ocean. With the breaking off of the polar caps.
Be my guest. Mind you, it's not pretty. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I just love that Morrow's just like, yeah, you can go check out the dead body, yeah. Like, Morrow knows who you are. And like, that's why he lets you get away with some things. Because again, normally, people wouldn't be allowed on the bridge, the wireless, the officer's promenade, things like that. But you are a Secret Service agent, so they're like, yeah, you can check.
Most regrettable. Most regrettable indeed.
Very sad.
A young German gentleman, dead.
Dead.
In the electric bath.
Bath.
Unanticipated. He was alive. Most vocally, too. Just a few hours before, arguing with someone on B deck.
I want to say bath like that for the rest of the time now. Bath.
The gentleman's voice was unfamiliar. About a painting. He'd misplaced it. And the other gentleman wanted to know where it was.
Wait, hasn't Mandalore Gaming done a review of this? I think I know what sound effect he used for that election. Did he do a review for Titanic? I've never seen it if he does, but the sound effect comes from Marv in Home Alone 2.
Yes, I believe Dr. O'Loughlin is waiting to move.
Bath.
So as not to alarm the other passengers.
The extra H is perfect, Bowser. Bath.
Unpleasant sight.
Thank you, Smethles.
Very good. This is most irregular. Most irregular indeed.
Tajay and I do say bath. I'm not insulting it. I'm saying that I want to say it like that for the rest of my life because it sounds more dignified than saying bath. Bath sounds like something like Daffy Duck would say. I got a bath. But you can say bath, and it sounds more regal. Anyways, wow, look at dead body. Anyways, woo, and many knots unraveled by the road. Well, it's a good thing he put on some lipstick before he died. Alright, so now that we have a new clue, of course, what do we want to do with this clue? Anytime we get lost in something. That's right, we want to take it to Trask. Back to B deck. Oh, whoops, is A deck? Yeah, A deck.
Can you feel it? The air has changed. It's clammy, cold, like the ice caves in the Eiger. But you're not here about climatology. What do you want?
Yes, I was born with my left eyebrow like this. Fancy way of saying... Most irregular deed. Fancy way of saying this is fucking weird. You make yourself even more fancy by holding your pinky out while you say it. Oh, yes. Pinky out with the wine glass. Indeed. You can all... I do like you can show him the pen, and he knows what it is.
A gas pen, how clever. Don't point it at me.
Yep, we'll give him the clue we picked up.
Certainly. A passage from the Rubaiyat. Many knots unravel could mean a rope. Complete the rest of the verse and you'll find your answer.
I fucking hated this as a kid.
Goodbye.
This is the worst. Okay, so okay, again, played a lot of this game, right? The game assumes you have explored every single part of the ship. Like, you know it inside out for this freaking puzzle. God, I hated this, because it took me fucking hours to do this one part. So he mentions, yes, it's referencing a rope. Maybe you could find one. So, you know, you're a kid, right? You're thinking like, yeah, you know, big boat. You know, they probably got a lot of ropes, like, on the boat deck. You know, that's where they have all the boats tied up. You know, they have the life preserver, stuff like that. So you're looking all around for a rope, and you're just not finding anything. You're clicking on the fucking lifeboats. You're not finding anything. Oh, hang on. We gotta talk to...
God has moved his mighty hand against the wicked.
Talk to you again, quick.
Gambling, lewdness, and a mixing of the classes are repaid with fire.
Damn, man.
Dung Hadelitz has gone to meet his maker. Or someone else, eh? We can only speculate, can't we?
That's racist.
They say the electric bath has never malfunctioned before. Believe me, it wasn't the voltage, but the cleansing work of the Lord.
Okay, buddy.
Take this card.
Yeah, we need this.
Card, from my own collection. I'm looking forward to talking with you about the mission. God needs your help.
He's singing the Monster Mash in heaven now.
Thank you so much. I will call on you tomorrow. Good evening.
Okay. This prayer card is actually going to become important in a second. Because we get to skip a puzzle to do it. Having it. So, yeah. Anyways, so yeah, you're looking all around the top of the ship. You're just like, oh, there's got to be a rope somewhere up here. You know, like you walk over here, you go up to the crow's nest, click on like all this stuff to check out the smokestacks. It's just, you don't find anything. Nothing at all. This is what I did for a majority of the time. I walked around, I found the binoculars, like, maybe there's a rope on the bridge, you know? Nothing up here. You have to know. You go to the Scotland Yard. You go over to the aft part of it. You turn here. Go down here. Wow, look! There's a rope and an axe here. Wow! And that's it. You need to click on this, and that progresses it.
Christ almighty wonder. You has a face ache, ain't you? Rooming the ship, poking your nose into everyone's business. Just who do you take me for now? One of those la-di-da millionaires up top? Jack Hacker keeps his word, honors his promises. When I saw you coming, I says to myself, they'll be wanting to know about him. The foreign gentleman, German I suspect. A remedy nervous type he was too. Give me a bob and told me to tell whoever asked to repeat a phrase word for word. You want to hear it now?
Uppercut him off the ship.
But still the vine her ancient ruby yields, and still a garden by the water blows. Yeah, that's it. Here, he wrote it down.
Thank you.
What's it mean anyway? Some rich man's game you play? You can have it. Just tell Conklin we want the money tonight.
Oh, God, I hated that as a kid so much. That is kind of the classic, like, adventure game bullshit from the 90s. This game doesn't do it much, surprisingly, but that pissed me off the most. Anyways, back up to A deck.
What now? Another clue?
Give him this scrap of paper.
Aha, the ruby out again. But still the vine her ancient ruby yields. What's red and old? Still a garden by the water flows. Still a garden by the water flows. We're on the water, obviously. And a garden means plants. Where's there a profusion of greenery on board?
Oh.
Figure it out.
Yeah, okay, man.
Goodbye.
Now, this one isn't as bad. But it's still a little I mean, it's really not that bad, but it's So yeah, you were in the Cafe Parisian earlier, and you're like, oh look, there's all these plants everywhere. Yeah. And you have to know, check the chair where you found the pipe earlier, and oh look! There's some cigarettes here! Now we take our cigarettes. God damn it, it's the Goslings again. They really don't... Look, there's one thing they say of importance. You can always skip their dialogue. However, if you meet them, I think more than 2 times while you're fast traveling around the ship, they give you an opportunity to leave the Titanic early. We're not going to take it till we show off the other endings, but yeah, it's a thing.
What now? Another clue? No thanks, I don't smoke. Oh, you want a reading? Well, very well. They belong to Mr. Seidelman. I'm sorry, I'm getting no reading at all. Not even faintly.
And yeah, that's all the hints you're given about that.
Goodbye. I'll be here if you need me.
But now, you have to think... There's a character that you've seen smoking a couple times in this game, and there is a... and you can miss this entirely. There's a piece of dialogue where one of the characters will mention that Old Reds are his favorite cigarettes. But again, if you did a different piece of dialogue, you wouldn't have gotten that. Regardless, you need to go to Max and give him the cigarettes.
Don't mind if I do. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, I always say. Gave a pack of these to the German kid early tonight. He's an odd one.
While we was docked in Queenstown, I saw him on top of one of the smokestacks.
The last one, right at the top. Who knows what he was up to? Looked like he was hiding something. Crazy crowd kid.
And there you go. Now you got your hint for what to do next. Willie is on top of one of the smokestacks earlier. There is another hint that you need to progress, I think? But yeah, we gotta talk to Penny.
Well done. Listen, I've discovered the...
Oh, maybe not.
...into the smokestack. Through the engine room. Find that notebook. Helping the Tsar will help us too.
Okay, yeah, maybe not. Okay. Yeah, we should just be able to go when she says that. Anyways, that prayer card that we had earlier, you can give this to Eric Burns, who's a photographer who we've completely neglected this entire playthrough, but he can help you out twice with getting certain items. You can use his... He's set up a development... red room for developing pictures in his cabin, and you can develop them to get hints about other stuff, but if you give this prayer card to him, he'll give you a photo of Willie on top of the smokestack. So, yeah, like I said, lots of different ways to solve the puzzles in this. You just, you know, have to know. Anyways, remember that puzzle that we did earlier? We get to do it again!
Oh, she's still running rough. You're so clever last time, you can't have a go again.
Alright. Volume warning again. Because just from the sounds.
Right. There's a gauge showing the turbines.
So, turn the volume down a bit.
The needle's got to move into the green zone.
It's like that scene in Atlantis where Milo just, like, beats the shit out of the engine until it works. Oh, wow, I'm good at puzzles.
Cheers, mate.
And now you can go through here again. But this time, we need to go up these stairs towards one of the smokestacks. But, uh-oh. You thought this game didn't have enough action in it, did you? Oh, we're just going around doing like a spy thriller and everything else. No action in this game except for like little fencing thing. Yeah, remember when we did the punching bag earlier?
My affairs for the last time. You are the one who stole the Rubia. Prepare to die at the hands of Serbia.
It's time for fighting! I can't believe this works. Now, as long as we don't stop doing this combo, we can do it forever. But, yeah, we should stop. But yes, punch him twice, kick him once. Again, I've played this game too goddamn much. I know exploits. Now that we've done the combat part, it's time for another puzzle! Yeah! And this puzzle is a maze. You go around until you find the right way, essentially. Most of the time, you can just guess your way through this one, which is just funny. I would have loved to see them taking photos and yeah, I would love to see some of the development that went into this game. Punch both of his nipples and kick him in the nads. The gentleman's way to win every fight. I think we gotta go around. Yeah, we gotta go the other way. So should be here. Or, wait, no, we gotta go the other, yeah, hang on. Yeah, because if we go up here, it's gonna be the two boxes. Yeah, okay, so we gotta go the other way, hang on. So, this. Yeah, this is a puzzle I never memorize, because it's boxes. It should be on the other side of that box. Yep, now we can go up this way. Well, of course you hold out your pinky while you do it. Yeah, like the direction for it's like, alright, now you need to pretend you're getting kicked in the nads. Alright, we're gonna have to switch discs in a second there, kids. But first, the notebook we're looking for. Haha! But what's this?
I think that
Colonel Seidel!
For me. Please.
Gun!
I cannot tell.
The
agents have our secrets.
You want the notebook?
Thank you for finding it. Villy would have appreciated your effort. Cold, isn't it?
Yeah, no shit, we're on the ocean, man.
Climate is the crucible of civilization.
That's deep.
Culture blooms intertemperate. It is the tropic and Arctic zones which breed barbarism. Russia, for instance.
Okay, buddy.
In that notebook are names of anti-Tsarist Russians, revolutionaries living in exile. Germany supports these men. They are called communists. We provide assistance, small courtesies, and, wherever possible, financial encouragement. One of these men is moving to Krakow soon. Charming city, Krakow. We urge Willy to befriend such types in Vienna. He kept a list of such men for us, or so I thought. He was a Russian agent who was going to turn those names over to the Okhrana, the Russian Secret Service.
It was actually the recipe for a secret of herbs and spices. Colonel, no!
Dave would kill them. Secretly, of course, but kill them just the same. Think. With the revolutionaries all dead, the Tsar would be secure on his throne.
That should not be allowed. Not when there are wars to be planned for.
Literal
wars. The notebook.
Oh, it's time! The real antagonist of the game! Jump scare cord! The iceberg! No!
Iceberg. They've run into an iceberg. The idiots! I will be taking that notebook now.
So, there are a couple of things you can do here. What you do actually determines who gets the notebook for the second half of the game. If you give him the gas pen and have it go off, Vlad whacks you upside the head and takes it. I think I might have showed that off. Did I show that off in the... I might have showed it off in the Let's Play. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, he gets it. But if you just give Zeidel the notebook, he shoots you, and is a really shitty shot, because you live. But yes, getting the notebook from him is easier and faster. There's just a puzzle you have to solve. Maybe the hardest puzzle in the game, but again, I've played this too much, so we're just going to let him have the notebook.
Thank you. These names won't be disembarking in New York. Neither, I am afraid, are you.
Yeah, I might show, yeah, because we're going to do a save here. So now we're back on disc 1. Let me make a, disc 1 save. Go. Okay. I knew it. Zeidel was in cahoots with the iceberg all along! I think the Let's Play. Okay, yeah. I'll show off some of the other stuff at the end of the stream, because we got a bunch of things to do. I'm going to make a hard save here, because there's a bunch of items that we need to not have and have to get the different endings we'll see. But we'll start with the perfect ending first. Think an iceberg's bad. How about having your entire town blow up by a T-bone collision between two ships? One holding enough explosions to create the biggest explosion till the hero ship. Yeah, actually. Anyways.
Poor shot, that. You'll live. But for how long is the question? We've struck an iceberg. The incompetence, the idiots. That was an hour ago. The captain's called women and children to the boats. It's serious. She's sinking by the bow. She's got about an hour left, maybe a little more. The Rubaiyat. And a fine time I had getting it back from the purser. It's safer with you now. And the painting. You have to find it. We need to get those plans. Here's your necklace from the purser. Zeitel must have hidden the notebook. Perhaps it's in his room. Cabin C, 59. The notebook lists the names of Russian radicals. The Germans actively encourage Lenin and other revolutionaries. You must recover that notebook. This information is vitally important to our Russian allies. I know you're hurt.
Oh, wow. That I didn't know about. Huh. I'll have to look that up, Spectre.
Easy. The lifts have been shut down for good.
Oh no, not the lifts!
Before it goes. So, up we go. Now get cracking.
And that's it. So now, the timer is actually counting down. Now the game is a race against time. But our paper legs. No, but we got shot. No, but the Colonel's right down the hallway from you. Uh-oh.
You had wanted this? Not quick, are you? Willy's names stay on board, and not with the Russians. A pity about the Titanic. She's going to sink, you know. I have it from Andrews, the builder. Poor fellow is in a state of shock. He is giving her about another hour at best. Make yourself comfortable. The bomb on the sofa will take care of everything else. What remains will go down with the ship. With, it appears, most of our fellow passengers. I will leave the notebook with you. A little bedside reading. Now, please excuse me. You think so? Excuse me, will you? I have an appointment to keep. Goodbye.
Oh, creepy FMV time. So, yep, now we're gonna make a different hard save, because, well, I mean, we got a bomb to disarm. Oh, what's this button do? Now, the game gives you information, sort of, on how to solve this puzzle. This was, like, the hardest puzzle for me in the game, when I was a kid. I hated this puzzle, and I think I spent a good hour on it before I was just like, oh, fuck this thing. And the Titanic sank a lot faster. But yeah, I hate this puzzle. This gives you the correct hints that you need. It tells you what powers what, where the negative and the positive leads go to. You need to know specifically what to shut off. What the hell? Only an hour to figure it out as a kid. Again, sitting there, no guide online, needing to figure this out. You need to read all of this text. Follow these wires, know where everything goes, and which ones to hit correctly. So, and when you have infinite tries, there's a give up button that just lets you load your last save. Hidden, are you an alien? I did beat Bloodwings. I mean, we've beaten a lot of the more difficult games for this channel. Like, we've done freaking Obsidian and things like that. Obsidian is probably one of the hardest puzzle games I've ever played. But I love that game. But yeah, no, God, I hated this freaking puzzle when I was a kid. But again, you gotta solve it to progress with the game, because this guy's got the notebook now. How else are you supposed to do it? So, I will show you how to do this puzzle. You have this wire connecting to the timer. The timer needs to start, but the solenoid that activates the bomb needs to be disconnected from both sides. So, what you do is you need to get the one between the explosives and the battery. Switch it to 3. This will start the timer. Now, with the timer started, you need to find the other one and go, okay, we need to turn the solenoid off. Switch it to 3. The battery is now disconnected from the main switch and the latch. So once the timer goes off, the bomb is not going to explode. Lastly, well, it will explode, but lastly, we need to disconnect the timer's rig here from the key box. So we hit 2. Now the timer goes off, and because the power wasn't activated to it, because we disconnected parts of it, we can now switch this back to 3. Because if we try to open this up, if you have it on 2, the explosive is connected to where the key is. So if you open it up, you blow up. Switch it back over to 3. Take the key. That's the puzzle. That's it. Congratulations. That's one of the hardest puzzles. That is like probably the hardest puzzle in the game. This is the weirdest game of keep talking and nobody explodes. Alright, so now we have everything but the painting. Oh yeah, and there's no fast traveling at this point of the game, so you need to leg it to everywhere you have to go. Alright, back to this. Is my first Let's Play of yours I saw. Glad to see you return to it. It's a family... Oh yeah, I love this game. Yeah, thank you very much, Susuke. I kept a promise 13 years ago that we would actually check out all the endings, and we're finally going to do it for this stream. But first, we need to get the perfect ending. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. If you talk to them twice, they'll let you get on the boat. We're not going to do it this time. We'll do it later.
Suit yourself, then.
Alright, so, first things first. We need to get the painting. But how do we get it? Talk to him quick.
Leave.
Oh, look who's got the baby!
The child's mine.
Ow.
Stay away, I'm warning you.
Ow, my leg. Ah!
Leave. I'm getting on that boat.
Okay, yeah. So... Yep, there's our first time skip. You know the meme of some girl talking to her mom who's staring at her with dead eyes while under a blanket? That's me. I'm the mom in this situation. Yeah, again, it's a lot of puzzle to figure out, but I played too goddamn much of this game to not know. Alright, so. Since the couple earlier was down on F deck, you need to come down here.
Closed. No one can go up from this point. There aren't the boats for the steerage passengers. They must stay below. If
And
you go down there, I can't guarantee you'll come back.
And we just need to give this guy the middle finger, tell him I'm going, fuck you.
Good luck. If I'm still here when you return, I'll let you back up.
Thanks, man. Yep, there they are.
That bastard Conklin and his wife, as bad as he is.
Mrs. Conkling, She's stolen my baby. I let her hold the baby so I could get my hands free. I let her and she took him. She told the steward Eddie was hers. He wouldn't let me follow her up. She's leaving with my baby.
Easy, Shay. Those stewards, they won't let us back up to first class. It don't take brains to see what's gonna happen to this ship. Now you listen. That German gave me this painting. He's never come back for it. Get the baby and it's yours.
Take the letter. Find her. See if she'll trade the baby for it. Please, you're our only hope.
You don't, and I'll chuck this painting into the sea.
Not the worst thing that could happen. If the painting gets chucked over the sea...
Think I'd see you again. Now get up on the boat deck. The steerage passengers are still below. They're waiting for the word to go to the boats. Now get up on the boat deck.
I'm working on it, man. But yeah, if the painting stays with the Titanic, you can still get one of the good endings. But regardless... Oh god, where is she? There she is.
What do you want? He's mine now. No one will know.
Can't believe the baby. The baby actually stole the baby. Who would have thought it?
Leave. I'm getting on that boat.
Does she say the baby more or less than Samus does?
The letter. You have it? It can ruin us. Ruin me. I'll trade you. The letter for the child. Hurry! The letter for the child. Here. Take it. Take it. The letter. Yes, let me have it. What a fool! You don't have a seat in the boat.
Yay! And now we have Babby. So let's take the Babby down below deck. You know, where the ship's flooding. It's fine.
My orders are to allow nobody above this deck. Orders to be maintained. Last thing we need's a riot. If you go down there, I can't guarantee you'll come back.
Man, I'm taking my baby and I'm going down.
Quickly now. If I'm still here when you return, I'll let you back up.
We have baby.png. With that color palette, it's more like BMP.
Thank you. Here. Take the painting. No use I got for it. Go on. Get up top with me sister in the
Someone
baby.
just died off screen.
No, Jack, no. Not without you.
Hush now. Hush. There'll be no luck for men like me up top. I'll try me luck back here, in the stern. Get moving.
It's best I be going now. Take me to the boats.
Thank you. I'll not forget this.
He's first class, I'm in. I'll never forget what you done. God protect you.
Now, congratulations. We are in possession of every item in the game. Ready to do another quick save. We can just leave, right? Yes, we can just leave, actually. But, if we want the best ending, there are 3 more things we have to do. First... shit, where's Seidel? Seidel's in first class lounge, right? Oh yeah, I never showed off the first class lounge.
Get me to leave. I'm
Oh yeah, we gotta tell her Willie's dead.
here in the lounge the first night out. He introduced himself. Willie was so kind. Not like Mama's friends. They just want our money. I'm staying with him. We went for a walk that night on deck. There were so many stars, just like tonight. I told him you can't see the stars in New York. The lights burn too bright.
This is also sad. She's
Central Park.
clearly distraught.
I was going to take him to the park to show him the stars. Here, take this shawl. I don't need it. If you get to New York, visit the park. That's where you see stars. That's where I wanted to take Willie. Goodbye.
Don't push. Keep your hands well inside the boats.
Alright, we might not be able to get into first class. I've never showed off the first class lounge. But Zeidel is in there if you're quick enough. Anyways, I don't think he'll be there now. Yes! Okay, we can... Okay, this is the first class lounge. I've never showed this off before. Anyways, who we're looking for isn't here. So we gotta go. Sorry, Trask, but we gotta get back up top. Zyda will be up there at certain times. Oh yeah, by the way, this shawl, I never showed it off. Important item. If you go back down to the engine room, Vlad's down there and he's killed Sasha. He will either have the notebook if he whacked you on the head and gives it to you. And he whacks you on the head, he takes it from you. Actually, he will take all of your important items if you happen to have in your bag, which is why you want to leave him with the purser. You can trade him the shawl for one of those items to keep him warm. That's it. But yeah, we're at this point, so yeah, he's up here.
Surprisingly hardy, so perhaps you'll honor one more request. The evening's last, it would seem.
He sounds like a half Irish, half Cockney. He keeps drifting into Jamaican.
Oh, but you must. You could save a life.
The Lady Georgia's, of course. I've poisoned her. If you decide against helping me, she will die.
But if you cooperate, the antidote for her. Why, there goes Mr. Ismay. He's abandoning ship. Not just the women and children. The president of the line gets a seat too. So, will you help? Good. Listen closely. You have the painting, and we both know its true value.
Please, the painting. Hand it to me.
Thank you. And since I am a man of my word, the antidote.
Yes, we are giving up one of our important items, but don't worry.
There she is. Sasha's cabin. A14.
We are not losing it permanently. So, off to the cabins. Oh, whoop, wrong one.
Help me, please. Quickly.
Check out this animation. Great. Glurp, glurp.
God, thank you. Why has he done this? The one Sasha has, he wouldn't let it out of his sight. Sasha ran
Drinking duck, yeah.
towards the turbine room to retrieve his valuables.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to find out that Sasha's down in the turbine room, past the engine room.
Meet me then, on the boat deck, with the necklace. It's a new start.
Here, chug this gin.
Now, we'll leave together.
There we go. But yeah, and that's how you're supposed to find out about that and get down to Vlad and, you know, other stuff. But yeah. So now that we've done that, it's like, ah, shit, well, Zeidel has the painting. That's no good. But there is one thing Zeidel will give the painting up for. A way to guarantee that he gets the ever-loving fuck off the ship. So we can provide that to him. Head over to the smoking room. There we go. And we need to make a save here, because this is entirely luck-based.
Bonsoir, mon ami. Sit if you like. Talk to me. The Titanic is dying, but the games are still being played. Even here. Is that why you have come? For a game? To while away the time? My stakes? Why, mon ami, we play for souls. At least a substitute thereof. We must play for something real. Something a man would die for. Regardez. A carte d'entrée. A pass to the lifeboats. With this, you have life. Looks familiar, eh? If you win, it is yours.
Yeah, you'll remember at the beginning of the game that we had this card, which means, in the timeline where Carson didn't do anything, he won the game to get off the boat.
What do you wish to put down in return? Ah, jewelry. Such diamonds. Quite valuable. Almost as beautiful as the Lady Georgia. Bien. If you win, you receive the boat pass. If I win, I get the necklace. Let's begin.
Yep, all luck-based. So yeah, if we don't do this, Son of a bitch, 16. God damn it. Stay. Fuck.
They played well. I win. The diamonds, they are mine now. Oui. But do not be so sad. One more?
I have a funny thing to talk about with the Let's Play with this. I didn't want to sit there and do commentary over me losing this. Like, it was like 3 or 4 times in a row. So instead, I spliced it. So it just kind of head to it, and I just did a different cut of just voiceover for that part of the
Well, maybe I see you again.
for that part of the Let's Play.
Before you die. Adieu.
Because it's like, yeah, no, how interesting is this going to be if I just sit here and go, no, I lost. Oh, no, damn it. Let's see if we get lucky this time. Stop giving me freaking... Oh, 9. That's okay. 11, come on. I can live with that. Maybe, as long as he doesn't have a fucking... Damn it! God damn blackjack.
Yeah.
Good old save scumming. Works every time. 15. Ah. Hey! You do it. We got it!
Well, maybe I see you again.
I think Moneypenny is better looking.
Adieu.
Alright, so now we got our pass. Do one last save here. And now we book it to the other side of the fucking ship. Because our next time skip, our next time pass is about to happen. And we want to do it before Zeidel gets off the ship.
You have the irritating habit of appearing most unexpectedly. Ah, such disapproving looks. And you are wrong. I will leave the ship alive. Get me off this ship and the painting and its plans are yours. I am a patriot, but I prefer to be a living, not a dead patriot. I think Mr. Riviera has given you something, yes? Do we make a deal? The pass for the painting. A deal. But first, the pass.
And there we go. And with all that done, we now have our perfect ending set up. So we'll do one last save here, so I can show off the other ones. And, hey, who wants to be responsible for the murder of a man? All we gotta do is click on this guy.
The boats are full. There's no more room. No more. When these boats go, that's it. We're trapped. We'll drown.
My guys!
I'm getting on, you understand? They'll throw out somebody else. I've got money. I'll give them thousands. I've got to get on a boat.
Stand away from the boats. It's women and children. Women and children only. I'll shoot. Come closer and I'll...
Woo!
Women and children first.
He's dead. He's dead. My family. Everything. Gone.
Ah, you still got the Beverly Hills Hotel to look forward to.
Time's growing short. Try to get the evidence and save yourself. That sailor's threatened to throw me on the next boat. But I can hold my own a little longer. Yes, take the next available boat.
Yeah. You can give her everything, but it leads to the same thing happening, so it's whatever. Oh yeah, and the lady we only talked to once!
You see the Astors, Benji Guggenheim?
This is actually very depressing. She is so determined to get on a boat, she's almost completely lost it.
Why, John Jacob Astor, the millionaire, of course. Leaving? If you see the Astors, do tell them Daisy wants to go in their boat. It'll be such fun. Don't forget their boat. I only travel with the best. Goodbye.
She does not get on a boat by the end. How's the Doom main voyage? Oh, good! Again, I'm gonna keep a promise I made over a decade ago, and we're actually gonna show off the other endings to the game. So, yeah, we just got done talking to her, but,
The boats, I can't find them. Everyone's gone. The officer, he wanted to put me in a boat with people I didn't know. But it's not that bad, is it? We won't die. No, we won't. The boats. I must find the right one, the right boat. The boats. I must find the right one. I must. I can't go with just anyone.
yeah, that's kinda, I mean, you could say, like, oh, she's being fucking silly, her fault and everything else, but that's still tragic.
Goodbye. May God protect you.
See what I said about moonless nights? These are the last two boats, 2 and 4. Reassure the passengers. If they panic, we'll save no one. Be patient. There are still women waiting. Yes, keep them calm. I'll see what I can do. Look, return here in a few minutes. There may be room. No promises now. Just come back. Don't forget.
Alright, but yes, if you wait around a couple more minutes, because of other things that you've done throughout the game, things that I set up earlier, we are allowed to get on the last lifeboat. But we have to wait till the last lifeboat is available. I know, it sounds like she's kind of going off her rocker and nothing. Well, that's exactly what's happening. And like I said, it's a bit tragic. It's like she's sitting here going like, oh, I have to be with the, you know, with the higher ups. Like, I have to mingle with these specific people. Oh, this is going to be fun. And she turns down her only way of getting off the ship because of it. It's just, in a way, kind of tragic. See, I know I did this when I was doing the Let's Play and everything too, but yeah, this is the best way to get off the ship at this point, is to leave, because we don't have the boat pass. We skipped 2 other ways to get off the ship, and yeah. So, best thing we can do is wait till the last 5 minutes. But yeah, after all this time, I mean, I've kind of obsessed about this game, which is why I've been able to just kind of easily explain all this shit with it. But I still love it to this day. Nostalgia talking, probably. But there are a lot of really good things about this game that I like. The acting's good, especially for its time. It came out in, like, 95. The acting's good. The music's great. It's got this sense of foreboding, moody melancholy that is, you know, you're on the Titanic. You're on a doomed ship. And it all matches up so well with that. Hey, Lake, good to see you. You caught us at just the right time. We're about to do the perfect ending. Creepy mannequin. Creepy mannequin. Good to see you. Good to see you. Creepy mannequin. Good.
The officer, over there. He might let you on that boat. Hurry. Oh, God, please, hurry.
And clunk. Oh, wait. Oh, the cutscene didn't play yet. Dad!
Stay calm.
Okay.
Look, return here in a few minutes.
There we go. She wasn't crazy. She realized most of these people are crazy, man. Mannequins too. The cutscenes for the Titanic, sinking, the ship breaking apart, again for the 90s, this shit is super detailed. The team over at Cyberflix did their fucking research. Alright, now we can leave.
Carlson, you've done your best to help. Quick, we've space for one more. Get in. Damn it. Now!
And now he's gonna complain.
There's no more time. Get in, you can go. Get in, damn you, it's an order! Tell them we did our best. Tell them...
Was this before the... Yes! 2 years before the James Cameron movie came out. Down she goes. Now, it wasn't that fast, of course, but that is the trajectory that the back half of the Titanic sunk down. Like, that's genuinely how it happened. Dive, dive, dive! Yeah, that was a real thing that actually happened on the ship too, Spectre. I've never seen that episode of Supernatural, Solid. But there we go. Best ending again.
Vlad left the sinking ship without the Rubaiyat, nor did he have the real Lambeth diamonds. The Black Hand never got its funds, money intended to finance a wave of terrorism across the Balkans. One of the intended targets, the heir to the Austrian throne, Archduke Franz Ferdinand. His murder might have started a war. We were lucky. We got peace instead. As for the painting, it left with me. The plans proved useless. In the month following the sinking, the War Office scrapped the proposed deployments in a cost-cutting measure. But the canvas? As the only artifact saved from the Titanic, the painting became famous. Along with its creator, a rather excitable Austrian named Adolf Hitler, who makes a lucrative career to this day, peddling overpriced alpine vistas to the carriage trade. I left the ship with Willie's notebook. Eventually, it found its way to the Russians. The Tsar's secret police were grateful, and the names Stalin, Lenin, and Trotsky vanished from history. The communist revolution aborted. I didn't really realize it then, but that night 30 years ago was one of history's most crucial. Though the Titanic carried 1,500 to the death, a peaceful world would be their epitaph. Our mission was a success. With no wars or bloody revolutions to derail us, prosperity and progress has flowed into every corner of the globe, bringing humanity a security known only to the privileged few before the Titanic sailed. Today, on April 14th, 1942, I am leaving the service to retire in a world at peace. One can only imagine how different it could have been. would have been if we had failed.
God, I love this game. Welcome to the Titanic. You're here to go back in time and prevent 3 world wars. God, I love it. Who wants to push the belong button? Every time you click. Yep, that is the best ending again. So, yeah, that's all true, Solid. The other thing too, like, yeah, Hitler being a ship painter. Yeah, it's mostly because he did just like boring landscape paintings. But with the game, it was one of the last artifacts. So I was like, wow, suddenly this guy's popular because he made this thing that survived the Titanic. But yeah, the Rubaiyat was on the Titanic, and it did go down with the ship. Like, real thing that was on there. But yeah, so what could have changed to make the endings worse? Just about everything. There are 8 different endings to the game. We'll do the simplest one first. If it's gonna load. So, hang on a second. I'm gonna probably need to... tab back in. Hang on. He's pretty good at architecture paintings, but he was awful at... Yeah, uh-huh. Does one ending involve magic talking dolphin? No! No, not to the giant octopus. God, that movie! Oh! Drop all the boats before... You just go around and start just clip, 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 clip. So, yes, let's look at one of the other endings. The easiest one to get, I suppose, is just wandering around until the ship sinks. That's literally it. Unfortunately, I forgot to save right before the ship sinks, so, yeah, why don't we go around and explore? Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh yeah, I gotta, switch the chat over quick to the freaking phone. Because again, this game opens in an 800 by 600 window, and it moves all my other windows.
The water's on E-deck. Get up top.
Skip that.
The water's on.
Might as well explore the ship and claim all the swag while you can. Think about all the valuables we could leave. Quick, make off with the clock. Now, the ending that we're about to go for is technically, it's the worst ending because you die with the ship. Now repeat this in the Mafia. Friggin' like Payday 2 mission. Get to the Titanic and steal everything valuable. Be sure to bring your thermite. Oh, my right ear is loving that sound. You know, I just want to take in the sights and the sounds. Hey, this place is pretty great, yeah. Boat sings. I'm down! Oh, we should see if we can go up on the crow's... I've never actually checked to see if you go up on the crow's nest while the Titanic's sinking. Hang on a sec. Oh, you can. Yeah, I'll be safe up here. Yeah, that's fine. Taking the highest view possible. Oh wait, where was I standing? Ouch! Yeah, you do actually get some extra cutscenes for waiting around. Best ending, game starts, steelboat immediately. Knockout Officer Morrow, just like, beep beep, get it off this channel! Yep, congratulations. There are no more lifeboats. The game leaves you now to fruitlessly wander around. You're done. That's it. Game over.
The lifeboats are away. There's no more. The bastards. They didn't have enough for everybody.
Actually, would you like, this beautiful painting I have?
No, I've got other things to do.
Aww.
There's still women waiting to board. Come along, ladies. Hurry now.
Bored what, my man?
Tell them we did our best.
Nope. So, yep, everything's hopeless now, but you can still wander the ship and... yeah.
I wondered when you'd rematerialize. We're in a bit of a spot, don't you think? Me? My lord, no, I'm too old and too fat for small boats. Besides, after spending my corporeal career communing with the beyond, I'm not too worried about joining it now.
Do a reading of this.
A painting? The artist is no master. Take it away. It makes me uncomfortable. No emanations here. Incredible. The Rubia, the one stolen in Paris. It is coveted. And bloodshed surrounds it. This book will bring sorrow to the world.
This is what happens when you eat too many Oreos. At one point, I would actually like to show some of the cut content in this game, too. Maybe if we got time at the end.
It's notebook. Don't you lose it. The information it holds is important.
And yeah, that's about it. And then you knew about the Titanic.
But what's still unknown is what you will do. Don't you see? You've changed the past. You've had that chance. What you do now will change the future. Don't fail. Goodbye now. It was a pleasure to make your acquaintance in this world. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next.
But, yeah, they overfilled and underfilled the lifeboats in the Titanic. It wasn't possible for everyone to get off, but most everyone could have gotten off. Hey, this all looks familiar. Surprisingly calm, man. Yeah, as he stated, he knew from the beginning what was gonna happen. And he's just like, yep, I've fulfilled my purpose. We're done. Not afraid of death. Just think, the one real fucking psychic in the world goes down with the ship. Incredible. And that's technically the worst ending, is you run out of time. So now, let's go over some of the other endings instead. There are 8 endings, but there's, like, slight variations to them. Really, there's, like, 4 or 5 endings. So let's go over another one. So first things first, we've got the Notebook. But we are missing... Alright, so let's actually... Yeah, let's go for the worst ending. Let's go for the nothing fucking mattered ending. Now, hang on a sec, which is better? We got the Notebook, we got the Diamonds, yep, we got the Rubaiyat, yep. Now, the Rubaiyat and the Diamonds, you can leave the ship with. Oh, shit, yeah, we gotta get to F-Tech, that's right. Or they can sync with the ship, and, you still get a good ending, because neither of them are used to fund the assassination of Archduke Ferdinand, then. So, yeah, I think we gotta get to... Okay. So, yeah, we'll just, we got the Notebook, we got the Diamonds, we got the Rubaiyat. Yeah, what happens if the painting doesn't make its way out? Let's get on the boat.
Do get in. We so enjoy the company.
Hoist a leg, old bean. In you go.
Vlad left the sinking ship without the Rubaiyat, nor did he have the real Lambeth diamonds. The Black Hand never got its funds, money intended to finance a wave of terrorism across the Balkans. One of the intended targets, the heir to the Austrian...
What happens if we don't make it off with the painting?
Ferdinand. His murder might have started a war. We were lucky. We got peace instead. As for the painting, it went down with the ship. Fortunately, Shayla and the baby survived. I left the ship with Willie's notebook. Eventually, it found its way to the Russians. The Tsar's secret police were grateful, and the names Stalin, Lenin, and Trotsky vanished from history. The communist revolution aborted. With no revolutions disrupting it, the Romanov dynasty continued to rule in Russia. When the Nazis attacked, an old and feeble Tsar proved no match for Hitler. And neither were we. In 1939, Nazi Germany conquered the Russian Empire before turning its fury against the West. Britain surrendered 3 days ago. Now we take our place behind Germany in a Europe ruled by hate and National Socialism. They hung Churchill yesterday. If only the past could be changed.
Schnell!
Whoops. So, yep, that's what happens if you don't get off with the painting. Or if you let Sully to leave the ship with the painting. Same thing happens then, too. But, yep, thankfully what the game does is when you hit the game, I was about to say the game button again, it takes you back. I believe it's right back to disc 1, if I remember correctly, right at the beginning of it. Oh, nope, right beginning of the game, yep. No, we don't want that. Next, we're gonna go, oh wow, whoop, that's too far back. Hang on. So for another ending, we want to make it so that the notebook does not leave the ship. Best way to do that, make it so that Vlad gets it instead. So we're going to do a whole bunch of skipping. Give him the gas pen!
What?
Aw, there he goes. Bye-bye, buddy. Bah!
You see, my friend, we will all meet the devil. Eventually.
Yep, so now I'll do a separate save for this. Hang on. 4. Go.
That's a nasty bump. You'll live.
Yep.
The Germans.
Rest of the dialogue from there is the same. We got the Rubaiyat, we got the diamonds, but we don't have the notebook or the painting. So, again, what happens if we just... fuck it, we're getting off the ship. I don't give a fuck. Actually, should I get the pass? No, as long as we get to front of the ship, we should just be fine. Hang on. But yeah, like I said, lots of different endings. There's a lot of different variations to them too, but I won't shut off all the variations. Just kind of the main points that happen. So yeah, we're gonna walk around the ship until the couple lets us off again. There we go.
Yes.
Vlad left the sinking ship without the Rubaiyat, nor did he have the real Lambeth diamonds. The Black Hand never got its funds, money intended to finance a wave of terrorism across the Balkans. One of the intended targets, the heir to the Austrian throne, Archduke Franz Ferdinand. His murder might have started a war. We were lucky. We got peace instead. As for the painting, it went down with the ship. Fortunately, Shayla and the baby survived. I never retrieved Willie's notebook. The Germans' support of the Russian revolutionaries continued. Meanwhile, the rest of Europe and America enjoyed a prosperous peace. What did we gain? Complacency. In 1927, Adolf Hitler toppled the Kaiser and channeled the power of German science and industry into weapons production. The democracies, lulled by decades of uninterrupted affluence, ignored him. The Germans have had a 6-year lead in the race to unlock the secrets of nuclear fission. Now that the World War has begun, I wonder if the question is not whether Hitler will use his atomic weapons, but when. If only the past could be changed.
Congratulations, you got bombed! Back to it again, Carlson. Alright, so next, which save would be best? Let's see. But the future refused to change.
I know exactly who you are. The agents have our secret.
Gonna do this. We're going to give him the gas pen again.
How generous.
'Cause you fucked it up!
Wow! We will all meet the devil. Eventually.
Alright, do another separate save, because I think there's 2 endings we can branch off of. I'm doing this. So, hang on a sec. Alright, so necklace. Done. Now we need to get below deck.
The water's on the...
Yeah. Pretty sure we get to it from F deck. So, other way. You fucked it up, Carson! You got the best ending in the game, and then you keep fucking it up, man!
Good luck. You can't go.
Shut up.
Keep out of Scotland Road. The captain wants everyone up top.
Damn it, man! So yeah, remember earlier when we were talking about Vlad knocking out Sasha? Well, here it is.
Found me. And Sasha. Yes. Sasha cared only for himself, not Serbia, not the Black Hand. This is war. Deserters are shot. Like dogs. Maybe you come for the notebook. The one the German wanted? Maybe you want this. The English Lord's necklace. It is mine to sell. The money for the Black Hand. Then you will see somewhere, sometime, within a month, in a year, we strike. We will start a fire. A fire that will destroy the Austria oppressors, destroy Europe, and all Serbs will know freedom. I must leave. I must get on a lifeboat. Once again, I must ask for your help. Find a way to let me board a lifeboat unnoticed. Women and children first is the rule.
Oh, wait, hang on.
What now? You have decided you can help me? Find a way to let me board it.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, okay. So, what we have to do for that, I don't think we can use this. Hang on. Shit, how far back is the other save? Too far back. Alright. Shit. We need an ending where Vlad leaves with the diamonds or the Rubaiyat. Shit. Because that's the last ending I have to show off. Oh, and the one where the everything else is good, but the notebook doesn't make it. Or the one where everything doesn't make it. Dude's at the bottom of the boat expects to get... Yeah, there's a way. There's actually a way to get him off the lifeboat. I will show it quick.
The Germans.
But yeah, another thing you can do to trade for the items you need to beat the game is if Vlad managed to get one of them, you can trade him for one of the items.
If you've come to get me to leave, I'm...
If you helped Shayla earlier, she'll give you a shawl. This shawl you can give to Vlad so that he can pretend to be a woman to get off the boat.
Ice! So...
So I'll show you that quick. But I mean, we're not gonna really get anything helpful from him. But, dang it, I forgot to make a save for, like, not having the Rubaiyat or the diamonds, away from the purser beforehand. Damn it.
Yeah. What? How? A disguise? No. I die like a man. You can get me into the first class? To the boats? What can I give you? Never. It is for Serbia. Quickly, what do you take? Take it and give me. Give it to me. If I disguise myself, I can reach the boats. The sea, it's coming in.
But, yep, that is another way to get any of the items. The thing is, Vlad can have all of the items by the end of the game. So, you would only get one of them from trading in the shawl. But, man, I want to show the other endings, but I fucked something up. I wasn't even thinking about it. That's streamer brain at work, though. I've got some other saves from when I was playing this before. Let me see. Hang on. How far back is this one? Oh, wait! That's right! I can show off a pseudo developer thing to help you guys out with this. Okay, so, there's this help button right here. You guys might not see the dialog box, but there's a little developer thing where if you hold down the shift button and click it, a text box will pop up and tell you exactly where you are in the game story-wise, where items you're looking for are, and what phase of the game you're on. OBS isn't letting me show this dialogue box. I might take a screenshot of it later, but it's really interesting. It was probably, you know, just to kind of help through development. Oh, shit! This is right before we fight. Oh, we can work with this! Hang on. Yeah, we can totally work with this. Alright, yeah, we don't have to speedrun the entire game, but yeah, I can make this work. Hang on. So yeah, get to C-Deck. Purser's office.
Yes?
A shawl alone can hide any man's... Yeah, you know, like, like Superman with glasses.
What can I do? Thank you. What? Thank you. That's all.
You okay there, man? Alright, so, alright. We have a save. I have a save from when I was playing this before. That was right before the Vlad fight. Oh, thank God. I am going to name this save, thank God. So, yeah. Let's go for the worst ending in the game, then. We're gonna make it so that Vlad, has everything. And remember, with the shawl, you can only get one item from him. So, you're a little boned. Speedrun fisticuffs! Perfect! Punch-Out Titanic Edition. Not this way, right? Oh, wait. Yeah, hang on. First try, losers! Alright, now we'll make one last hard save on the thank God. Grab the notebook.
I think that...
Hit the iceberg. Give our man the pen.
What?
Get slapped by Vlad.
You see, my friend?
That's a nasty... The Germans act...
And yeah, we have the Rubaiyat. And the neck... What? We shouldn't have either of these. Did he only take the notebook? What? No, he should have taken everything. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he's supposed to take everything. Damn it. He wasn't just supposed to take the notebook. Oh, no. He has to leave with at least one of them, and he has none of them. Damn. Yeah, but out of all the things he takes the notebook. Shit. Well, that's me not thinking ahead. See, the problem with speedrunning the game, too, is it will probably take like another hour to make sure he gets the... Damn it. Man. Alright. I have one other save where we're back doing this puzzle. Man.
you doing in...
Alright. Let me see. Man, where are we at this point in the game? Oh, I haven't even gotten the goggles yet. Oh, man. Penny, please tell me where I'm at in the game.
Does the purser have some keys that...
Fuck! It's all the way back to the painting. Shit! It would take us at least 30 minutes to get back. And there's other stuff I wanted to show off. Damn it. Well, I'm gonna have to keep my promise of showing the other endings. There were 2 endings I didn't show, because I didn't think ahead. Man. Oh well. Yeah, if I left Vlad with one of the items and went down and get the shawl, we would have had time to do other stuff. I was not thinking ahead with that. Man. Well, yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, there's 2 other endings where Vlad makes it off, World War I starts, you get shot in your home again. And then there's the worst ending, where it's the same thing, you don't get anything. It ends exactly the same way the game starts. London gets bombed. So, yeah, that's Titanic. I showed up more of the endings, but I have something else to show. We're not done with the stream yet, because I have something very special that I've had in my possession for a while. And, you remember when I was saying that the game had, like, great atmosphere, the voice acting is good and everything else like that? How about we play a demo of the game that is unfinished, and they had, none of the voice actors yet. So they have a bunch of stand-ins that don't sound great. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to introduce you to Titanic, The Lost Mission. A demo disc that you could pick up that was more than just a demo disc. It is a exclusive mission, not included with the main game. And it includes a screensaver. It's all good stuff. Oh no, my Windows XP might be at risk. That's terrible. No. Oh, wait, yeah, it won't work from that. Boot it up from here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and I'm going to be able to show off, hey Drew, so you're playing the demo on the virtual machine, right? Why didn't you play the main game on the virtual machine? There's a bug playing Titanic with newer virtual machines now that caused the game to slow down considerably when you stop moving the mouse. I'm not kidding. I will show you. So I'm moving the mouse around a lot right now. Everything's good. And then I stop. Ooh. And then I move it again. Oh, it's fine. Coming fall 1996. But yeah, again, everything's working fine. And then you stop moving the mouse. Ah, lovely. And then everything fast forwards up to the point where you were at when you do it. So yeah, I could play through the entirety of Titanic Adventure at a time with it, but I need to be moving the mouse around the entire time, and having to do that for 4 hours straight? Nah, sorry. So yeah, what's all included with the demo? Well, like I said, it's an exclusive mission, not seen in the main game, so let's play it! As a British agent, you await instructions from your contact on board the Titanic. Hang on, I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit, because the demo's quieter than the main game. So yeah, you might notice a lot of different things as we play this. For instance, the sound effects are picking things up. It's just a dinner bell. Oh yeah, and you might notice Smethles is, sick of your shit.
Sorry to disturb you. I am Smethles, your steward. I've a message for you. From a young lady. A most insistent young lady.
Meet me on the landing of the grand staircase, now!
I haven't a clue. I don't read your correspondence. I simply deliver it. The grand staircase, it connects you with the boat deck. Go down the hall and out the door. Very good. If you need any further assistance, please ring the bell by the door.
Smethles does not give a shit in the demo. Oh yeah, and if you try to leave without one of your things you need.
I beg your pardon. It appears you've neglected something. And the bag with the key on your bed. Take them with you. They might be of assistance later.
Sick of your shit! Yes, there's a lot of things you're going to notice that are different from the main game we just played. For instance, you don't start on C deck in the demo, despite the fact that your cabin is the same. You start on A deck. You might also notice that the indicators on the HUD are completely different. You know, I kind of like these ones more, to a degree. They need to be ironed out, but I kind of like these indicators a little more. So with the demo, you are stuck on A deck and the boat deck. And that's it. You see that the lighting in this room is not finished. No shadows, no nothing. Oh, and the lifts! You can't even use them. They're also not finished. They don't have doors. Yeah, oh, one more thing in the demo that's not in the main game. You can click this and get a different view. Again, that view's not in the main game. I don't know why. Oh yeah, there's Penny. Let's talk to her. Yeah, sure hope she doesn't sound completely off-putting and different.
It's about time you got here. You've got quite a bit of work ahead of you. They didn't tell you? I'm Penny Pringle, your contact. Listen to me. We've got work to do. This is Andrew Conkling, a steel tycoon. Conkling suspected of defrauding his investors. He's working with a partner, someone on this ship. You need to find out who that is. We have reason to believe Conkling was with this person at a party on board last night. Perhaps one of the photographers captured the two of them on film together.
Ooh.
If so, you need to bring me that photograph.
Scandalous.
For heaven's sake, you're an agent of the Crown and perfectly capable of finding him yourself. Well, what are you waiting for? Now get going.
Penny is also sick of your shit in this. Oh yeah, and the exterior of the ship, again, completely unfinished. A lot of the lighting and shading is not there. There are things that you can't interact with. Yeah, the crow's nest is actually different. There is an indicator here for the first class entrance, which is not in the main game, but is actually helpful. Like, I kind of wish it was.
Good evening. What brings you above deck on such a cold night?
Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas!
Well, the only one I know of is a man by the name of Burns. Yes, Eric Burns. Tonight he came up from A deck and tried to bribe his way onto the bridge to take pictures. Astounding.
Astounding.
There may be other photographers aboard, but I don't know of any.
You kind of appreciate the voice acting in the main game a lot more when you hear line delivery like that. Yeah. Yeah, there's no music here. And going outside the deck has the same sound effect, which is just weird. But yeah, now we gotta find Burns. I'm sure there's a way you're supposed to do it, but since there's only one deck to have to go around, you can just trial and error and knock on every single door till you find him. But, I'm pretty sure it's this one.
Yes? Can I help you?
Hey, look, a character we didn't actually interact with in the main game at all. Eric Burns can help you with a lot of other things in the main game, because he's a photographer. There's a couple important things you can do with him. But, yeah, he can be skipped the entire game.
That's me.
That's me.
What can I do for you? Could be. I set up a small dark room in my cabin. Well, unfortunately, I don't have time to show it to you.
Aww.
Gee, thanks. I think so. I wish Stephanie agreed with you. My wife's angry with me because I spent more time with my camera than with her.
Everyone's on sleeping medication in the
I
demo.
understand that a photographer can't stop taking pictures, even on his honeymoon.
Get those pictures of Spider-Man!
You haven't seen her, have you? She's wearing a black dress. I'd better wait for her.
Ah. So how do we solve this difficult puzzle? We gotta search all over the ship for her. She could be anywhere on the boat. Oh, look, we found her. Wow, small ship, eh? Anyways, let's go let him know.
Hello.
Hello.
Good to see you again. Did you see Stephanie? She must really be sore with me.
Maybe you shouldn't have married her. Rude.
You've got pretty good advice. I'm going to find her right now.
I know it's the lighting of how that sprites was taken, but I thought the photographer's hair was blue. Yeah. Yeah, that's something that's actually fixed in the main game. Yeah, you can actually save and everything in this, and it's all fine. But yep, this is a puzzle that's actually in the main game that we didn't do. Because again, there's multiple ways to solve a lot of the puzzles in it. But yes, there's a whole thing here for developing pictures. And just to make sure we don't ruin them, we gotta shut the light off. Turn the... Oh, shit, hang on. You're not turning the lamp on just because the... Hang on. Okay. Lamp on. Or not. Okay. Lamp on. There. And the solution's the same as it was in the other one. So you take out the picture, you wait for it to develop. I think you just gotta wait for it to change. Like 3 times. But you essentially count to 15 seconds in your head. Yeah. Then you leave this one in here for, like, I think, like, 10 seconds. Really? Yeah, there we go. Now we do that 3 times. Now, one of these pictures is actually different from the main game. I'm pretty sure it's this one here, because this picture is just, it's completely useless. It would not affect anything in the main game at all. But it's just a picture of Conkling and Charles. That's okay, we don't need it. So we're gonna ruin it intentionally. There we go. It's the embarrassing picture of SpongeBob at the Christmas party. There we go. And we're just going to take that. And that. And we got the pictures we needed. Right. Let's go find Penny, who will comment on our development skills.
Did you find a picture of Conkling?
What?
There must be more photos. Go back and look some more.
Oh, yeah, it is the picture of Conkling. Yeah, we fucked it up. Oh, well. I'm pretty sure the only thing she does is she, chews you out a little bit for overdeveloping it, if that's the case. I really thought it was the other, because in the main game, it is the other picture. Yeah, it does a little ding. Yep, okay. Yeah, I think she chews you out for overdeveloping it, though. Let's see.
Did you find
Yeah, but yeah. Again, I was thinking the main game in my head.
You got the picture? Well done. It's hard to make out the details, but I think we may have found our man. I'll send this back to the office. They can tell us more. The office will be pleased with your work. Clearly, you're ready for your next assignment. You'll learn more on the 14th. Until you hear from me again, I think it's best not to meet. Goodbye. And remember, trust no one.
Woo! And that's the whole demo! It's about 5 minutes of gameplay if you know what you're doing. Yeah! So what are the other two things that you get with the Lost Mission disc? Well, you get a trailer for the main game. The trailer actually shows off a bunch of other beta assets, so it's an interesting watch. Oh, and it's got different narration.
The Titanic sails from England, bound for New York. She carries more than 2,000 people on a maiden voyage into history. You are a secret agent on a mission of political intrigue.
I mean,
with the wealthy, outwit the corrupt, protect the innocent.
I mean, yeah, it's so game trailers, right?
For a world on the brink of war.
Oh, good night, Solid. Look at this unfinished court.
But do not search too long, because time is running out. The past will never be the same.
What? Real-time trailer, baby. And then lastly, you got a tour mode. What's the tour mode? Well, in the main game, the tour actually lets you go around and explore the ship and get really cool historical facts. I didn't show it off at all, unfortunately. But, yeah, what's the tour mode of this look like? The tour mode on this is... pictures. Look at these expensive renders we did. Isn't it great? It's a bit unrepresentative of what the tour mode in the main game is, which just lets you go around and explore the ship. Wow. It's like I'm actually there. Alright, but yeah, that's that. But wait! You get one more thing with the demo disc. One more. You get an exclusive, state-of-the-art screensaver. And this is it. This is the screensaver. It's pictures of the game. Like no music, no nothing like that. But the developmental names of the images and the locations are shown at the top. I don't understand why, but they are. And yeah, this is what you get with the demo disc. Get excited, guys. Titanic's coming out. Oh yeah, spoilers in the demo, by the way. The screensaver's not even the ship sinking. Yeah, it flips through like, I think it's like 100 different pictures or something. It's, yeah. Lots of interesting developmental stuff. That's about it, really. And someone's out with their bike again. But yeah, that's the screensaver. Pretty good, pretty informative. But yes, that will do it for our revisit for Titanic. Actually, you know what? One more thing. One more thing before we close out for the night. I want to show the tour room. A screensaver of not gimbalish. Because I not only did I not show it off when I did my Let's Play a long time ago, I have a story with this too. So, Titanic Adventure at a Time released on GOG. When Night Dive Studios re-released the game. I think it was both GOG and Steam. The game was not complete when they released it. So, let me show you what I mean quick. Let me boot up the game again. Hang on, we gotta go through the process. The holy ritual of making it so that you guys can see the game. Hold on. Hold up. Okay. Or not. There we go. So, like I was saying earlier, the game includes a tour mode where you actually get to go around and explore the Titanic. Now, here's where, like, there were some pretty cool things with this. So, instead of your inventory, you have a big icon of the Titanic here. This lets you warp to different locations on the ship to learn things about the Titanic, like actual historical things, you know, and stuff they kept on, how certain parts of the ship worked, things like that. You had tour guides that would tell you all about it. The game only came with Smethels, one of the Morrows here, and I believe the First Class Smoking Lounge. The rest of these tours you had to download from Cyberflix's website way back in the day. Obviously, that website does not exist anymore. So when Steam and GOG re-released the game, they were missing nearly all of the tour guides from it. It was incomplete. Me and a bunch of other people emailed Night Dive Studios and sent them our tour guide files because we were obsessed with this game and still fucking had them. So sure enough, a month or two later, they updated the game with the tour files we gave them, and now you have all of them in the game. So it is now a fully complete package because a bunch of us are fucking nuts about this. So nobody gets an incomplete version of Titanic Adventure at a Time anymore when you buy the game. Very cool. I mean, if you want to actually go through all the tour guide stuff here and learn stuff about the Titanic, it is really informative, really cool. Especially comparing and contrasting some information that we have in the 90s compared to now. With things with the Titanic, but it's very informative if you are all interested in learning about it. I'm fairly positive somebody online has a full tour guide video. I'd play some of them, but it's already past my time for the stream. But yeah, a bunch of us were completely nutty about this freaking game, and we made sure that they had everything they needed so that nobody was missing out. But yeah, one other thing that the fan patch actually did with this, I really like this, actually. So, in the base version of the game, you can only go to the first class lounge at specific times when the ship is sinking. And you also can't go in the lounge, in the tour mode, which is weird, because the tour mode lets you explore the whole ship, but the door stays locked for some reason. Well, a fan has made it so that in the tour mode, you can visit the first class lounge. So technically cut content, because you're not supposed to be in here without a bunch of other people. And yes, you can even take the shortcut to the aft staircase, which you, again, normally can't do until the end of the game, and only at certain times. But yes, people have been working their ass off to make sure that you guys get the best version of this freaking game at all times. Great example of game preservation. It absolutely is. There are people who absolutely adore this game, including its developers. A couple of developers have gone on to say they were not aware of the Night Dive Studios re-release, and were trying to see if they could work on getting a mobile port which restores some of the cut content from the game, which would be awesome to see if true. The only confirmation I've ever gotten on that is a dude on the Steam discussion board says that one of the developers, Bill Appleton, is his father, and they've been in the talks about that. First Class is too premium, even in a free exploration mode. But, yeah, you also get, Penny, open the door, I want to learn! But yeah, you can go to all sorts of places that you're normally not allowed to go to in the normal mode with the tour guide. But yeah, it's really cool. Back in the 90s, being able to go around and go like, shit, you can explore the whole Titanic, badass. Like, we didn't even start getting that in modern games that were taking place in, like, you know, like historical locations until, and I shit you not, Ubisoft. Ubisoft, with some of their later Assassin's Creed games, have exploration modes, tour guide modes, where you can go around and learn facts about the time period. Which is, like, okay, Ubisoft does a lot of shitty things, but that is cool. And you don't even need to buy the game to experience it. It's a free download on their Ubisoft launcher to just get these tour guides. That's pretty neat. But I love stuff like this, and there have been a lot of efforts to remake this game. There's a fan game you can buy on Steam called it's Titanic, Heart and Steel or Heart and Iron. I forget the name of it. But it's a full recreation of the Titanic that you can explore from top to bottom, and it has references to Titanic Adventure at a Time. There's a bunch of Easter eggs. Like, you can see the purser in one of the windows. You can explore certain parts of the ship. You can find the cufflink in D-Deck in the chair. People love this game. I love this game. This is one of my favorite adventure games. No questions asked. I've played this game so much, it's just cemented in my mind as one of my all-time favorites. And it's great seeing a huge, not huge, but small community that's really passionate and loves this game too. But, yeah. There's also the Titanic game. Titanic. I haven't seen that video in forever. But, yeah, if anything ever does actually come out of, like, the original developers wanted to get back together and remaking the game, I'd love that. Would absolutely love to see. Oh, hang on. Okay, you know, I got a little more time. Yeah, I'll show off one more thing. Back to the virtual machine. Just as a little preview for a future stream. Whoops. That's the wrong virtual machine entirely. No, I don't want to boot up Windows 2000. No. Shut it down. Gotta boot up my XP. There we go. So I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that, Cyberflix did not just make Titanic. Titanic was a massive, huge seller, especially after the movie came out. They could not keep the game on store shelves. It sold millions of copies. But Cyberflix made a lot of other games. In fact, they made quite a few games before Titanic came out. Most everyone knows about Dust, Tale of the Wild West. We won't talk about that one. But would you like to see some trailers for their other games? And yes, we are going to play those games on a future stream. I am in possession of, well, next week, I will be in possession of all of Cyberflix's games. Every single one they've ever developed and every single one they've produced. Their other best game that they did, besides Dust, was Red Jack's Revenge. I have a copy of it right here. But let's check out the trailer. No live actors? What the hell? So yeah, sneak peek at future streams. We are going to be playing these other games. Michael Bay. You know that joke that people make like with those like, hey, Michael Bay produced this? Look at all the explosions. This is the trailer. And then they have one more game on here, and from what I understand, it's their worst game they ever developed, and you might see why in the trailer. Just let me know when you've pointed it out. I was like, oh, this looks alright so far. Set in a good mood, you know, action game or something. Whoa! What's going on? Alright, tell me more. Skullcracker? Okay, what do you do in this game? Ah. This is, this looks great. It's like knockoff Splatterhouse. Now, besides Dust, the Dust trailer is just a bunch of acolytes about how great the game is. We're not going to play that trailer. Looks like a CDI game. It kind of does. But yeah, we won't play that. I'm still circling the mouse. I hope I don't run into that problem when I try to get these games running on a virtual machine, because holy shit. Except for using a DirectX wrapper. Hoof. I hope that's not a problem I run into when I play those. But yeah, future streams, we're going to be playing all the rest of their games. There are 4 other, was it 4 other or 5 other games? Yeah, no, it'd be 5 other games. Yeah, because we never played Dust for a stream. Yeah, so we got 5 other stream games to look forward to in the future. All Cyberflix titles. I'm not sure if we'll do the full thing as Skullcracker, but I mean, we gotta know that looks fantastic. You know, those fake games I see in the background of shows, movies, or other video games. That's what Skullcracker. Yeah, it does. But yes, future streams we will be playing the rest of Cyberflix's library. Very much looking forward to it because I know next to nothing about these games. So yeah, hope you guys are looking forward to that too. Because like Skullcracker looks like it could be a good bad game or just a bad game. We'll find out. One more nostalgic XP log off before we go. Sounds like a plan. Awesome. Yeah, I'm just I'm waiting for the rest of them. I don't know. Like, I'm debating if I want to just do like the games by themselves as singular streams, or just having a big Cyberflex stream where we play each one for like an hour or two, and see what they're like. But yeah, I'm still debating. I like some of the games are substantial enough to where we could definitely get like a whole stream out of one game, but some of the other games I know are short, from what I understand. So yeah, future stream. Excited for that. Yeah, let's switch over to our Jewel and Slate. There we go. Awesome. So yeah, 13 years later, replaying Titanic on this channel. God, 13 years later. Oh, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna look like the Crypt Keeper just from saying that. I'm just gonna look in the mirror like, oh, all my hair is gonna start graying. I'm gonna, oh, man, 13 years. Some of you watching right now have been around since the early Spoonie days. Like, not only is that insane to me that some people have been watching this channel for over a decade, but I am also incredibly grateful that some of you stuck around for that long and still find that it's worth coming back to every week. Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. 3 years ago, I did not really plan on coming back to do streaming. Or just like the channel in general. But I did not want to leave this channel. I kind of worked a little hard on back then in the dust, and I'm so happy I didn't. I am so happy to be back doing this every single week, streaming, making content. It's been great. And I am like genuinely glad you guys have decided to stick along for the ride. Really, thank you. Over 10 years. Holy God. That's bizarre to me. But yeah, speaking of stuff working on, Gate Cleaner. I'm always bringing it up, Gate Cleaner, because that's the big thing I'm working on right now. I know I mentioned it last time. Editing's done. New time cards, almost completely finished. Fake cards, done. A lot of progress done. Music, still the hardest thing that I'm working on right now. Holy God, I've never made an hour of music before. It's challenging, but I'm really liking the challenge. It's fun. A little less than halfway done with the music. But yeah, I cannot wait for you guys to see it and play it if you have Nightmare board games. Very, very happy with how it's coming out. Hope you guys get to see it soon. And yeah, that'll wrap it up for the stream. Thanks again, everyone, for coming around and seeing Titanic Adventure at a Time. This is still one of my favorite PC adventure games to this day. I always seem to find something new every time I play it. And yeah, the only thing I wish I could have showed off was the other endings that we couldn't do because I messed it up. And some of the cut content. But if you ever want to see the cut content for this game, go to the cutting room floor. They have a bunch of unused lines, unused music. There are shortened down versions of the entire soundtrack for if you had a computer that had, I think, less than 6 megabytes of memory to make it so that the game wasn't too overbearing. It's really interesting because some of the tracks are like completely different. Really cool stuff. But yeah, yeah. Thank you for coming along, Dragoon, and Bowser, if you're still here, thanks. Late, thanks. Everyone who stuck around to the end of the stream, awesome. Next week, we're gonna put it up to a poll. I've got a couple ideas in mind, but I think, like I said, I'll put it up to a poll. but I will probably throw up community game night because we haven't done one in a while. So yeah, you know, all the usuals will be there. You know, Jackbox, Rift Tracks. We'll have a bunch of fun playing all that. I've got, again, I think I have every Jackbox game now. Did they announce Jackbox 10 yet? If they have, I don't have it yet, but I'd like to pick it up. But yeah, I'll throw that up on the poll along with a couple other options, and we'll see what we play next week according to you guys. Nice little blast from the past. It really was. Thanks, Bowser. All right, I'll see you guys next week for the next one. You guys have an awesome weekend. Stay cool. Holy God, please stay cool. It's been so hot out. Enjoy yourselves. Awesome weekend. Take care. Wash those hands. And good night.